Hey y'all, this is my first live. I'm trying to figure it out. Let me put the link for Bubbly and Skully to come up with me. There we go. And we are going to go over the Caleb Jacobsen interview. Hey, Deborah. This is my first time. Oh, God. Let me see if I could. There I am. How are you doing, Deborah? I haven't seen you in a while. Oh, my first live. Oh, hey, Conspiraling. Good to see you. I miss you too, Deborah. Conspiraling, you should have been in the video with Skully when we were talking about the Greek society, the cults, and how they're a cult and the rituals and all. You would have enjoyed that one. Well, I'm waiting on Skully and Bubbly. Wait a second. Let me figure out how to get that video in there too. There we go. Bear with me. I'm acting like everybody else now. Oh. Hello, Skully. Skully, do you see the link up there? Yeah. The video is deleted? Wait, where am I? Skully, did you delete that video that we did the other day? I didn't know Skully. Let me see if I can go to his channel. Bubbly, are you coming up? I mean, are you going to come up, Skully? I don't know if I can put links in the chat like this. Let me see. Yeah, here it is. He didn't delete it. Hold on a second. Let me get the link. Okay. Now I got to get back to my live. Gee whiz, I've lost the live. Here we are. Okay, here's the link I'm conspiraling. I don't know if it'll work for you with me sending it. Oh, you re-uploaded the video? Did the link work? Oh, you found it? Okay. Yeah. That was a good live. It really was. Are you coming up here with me, Skully? I got to figure this out. I got to get that video up here. I guess it's present. What does that do? Video file. I don't have that. Yeah, you'll have to come up here and help me, Skully. Or bear with me, y'all. I don't know what that is. Is it this way? What's the video file? Oh, I don't have it. I didn't so I got to download the video to share it? Oh, you're there, Skully. I see you now. Come on. Invite guest. Oh, come on. I did that already. How do I get you back here? Add to stage. There you are.
Hello.
Hello. I'm sitting here trying to figure out how to get that video on here you wanted to show.
Okay, I can share it, and then you could just add it to the stage.
Oh, okay.
Bubbly's going to join us.
Okay, good. Do I have to do anything on my end for you to add it?
No, just wait for me to. I'll let you know, and then you'll see.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm going to give Bubbly a couple seconds. I shared your stream with Lucy.
Oh, good.
Let me share it with Edie. Let me post it, or should I make a post?
Oh, Bubbly entered. Now, how's this going to work? There she comes. Yay!
That was so cute. Hello.
Hold on. I've got you on my earbuds. Hold on a second. Got you.
You sound good.
Can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Radio.
What's
So,
good?
cool. Leah's first one. That's awesome.
Yes, it's my first one. Jeez.
Sweet. So what's going down?
Well, we were going to go over. I was supposed to work tonight, and the boss called in. So I'm like, what do I do? Which I got to go to work at 7 a.m. instead. And I was like wanting to do it live. I just wanted to try it.
Nice. Well, you're doing way better than I would. I wouldn't know where to start. Seriously, I would not know where to start. What's that?
Bubbly. Skully has a video for us to watch. That interview.
Oh.
I haven't seen it yet.
Oh, good. Yeah, that's a good one, actually. I'm going to get on my other device so I can actually see chat and stuff or what's going down. It's just under Leah's story. Is that just your channel name, or did you change it to something different?
It's Leah's story.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah.
Because I didn't. I know I'm subbed, but I just didn't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
So it is a hot one over here. How about you guys?
Yes, it's hard. My air conditioner bill was getting high, and I had to turn I turned it off today.
Oh, wow.
So far, it's okay in here.
Our electric bill came to like 3,000.
Huh?
Whoa.
3,000 for, yeah, so we're only using the air conditioner at night.
Holy crap, that's a freaking lot, man.
Because we got a beast ass air conditioner like that thing. Oh my god. You forget it's summer.
Wow. So you know what? I bet you I'm not echoing or doing nothing, because I bet you I have a YouTube open on this tablet. I bet you right now. It's not doing anything though. It's not messing it with it.
No, you sound okay.
Okay.
Hey,
okay, I'm not going to pop over.
Beth. Hello, Beth, and woke up.
Okay, so Leah, look at backstage. You just click add to stage, and then you can pause or whatever.
Awesome.
There we go.
Okay, and your middle initial and your last name.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let me know when y'all are ready to start.
Whenever you are, I'm good.
Okay, and you're going to help me break this down since you've seen it, right?
I haven't seen it yet. I waited for your stream.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I've seen it. It's pretty interesting. It's like there was one earlier, like we went on because there was a really short one, and they actually, it was only like 4 minutes long, and then this one came out, and I missed most of it, so I didn't see the very beginning of it, so so I'm a little, but I got the end of it, so yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Okay, and your date of birth? 2003. Wow. Okay, and your current address?
How you doing? Doing all right. Yeah. Seen better days, but yeah.
This is me. So you have that. This is today is December 7th, Full Harbor Day, and current time is 1:53. So it sounds like you know what's going on. Just in case it didn't capture that first part, you said you are roommates with Ethan.
No, I'm roommates with. Yes.
Okay, and that was
the guy on the line with
911.
Yes.
Okay, all right. So I'll just let you start. It might be easiest just to have you start telling me what you know, what you understand of the case, anything you think that might help us out.
Where's Leah? Did she kick herself out?
It's hard for me to even fathom. I was back up here because I was buying.
You kicked yourself out?
Yeah, by accident.
That's funny. I'm not the only one that does that. Yay!
Yay!
I'm not alone.
Golly.
So Woke is in the chat. What's up, Woke? We got
Wokey.
We got Deborah.
Yeah.
We got
Deborah, hi there.
Spiraling. We got a daily.
And Holly. Yo, Holly.
Hey, Holly.
Sweet. Nice.
Yeah.
I thought I saw Kane.
Spiraling. Yeah, right on. Cool. What's that?
I could have sworn. Oh, look, Holly Berry's here. I could have sworn I seen Kane. I hallucinated.
He's probably still with Sarge. Sarge is finishing up, though, I think.
Oh,
Sarge don't like me. Sarge don't like me at all.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah. He's mean to me.
Wow. I sure didn't know. I
have no idea why.
Asperger's, though.
I have no idea why, but he is. It's kind of scary.
Oh, yeah. He's like that.
Yeah.
He owns up to it, though. He's like that.
I don't dig that kind of thing. I'm not into that, so that's not my thing.
Yeah, I don't know. That's what everybody says. I feel like they just, I don't know if they're excusing his behavior, but then he says it's Asperger's. So then I don't know what to say.
Well,
he's been around.
Should we all of a sudden have Tourette's then? Hey, what you was? We should have Tourette's all of a sudden,
I blame it on my Zodiac.
Oh, yeah. There's Yvonne. Yvonne's in here, too. Cool. Right on. All the cool ones, man.
I'm teasing Bubbly. I'm teasing. Yo, Witchy was. Oh, Jules just finished, too. That's what's up.
Right on, man.
Was Jules going over the interview, too? There's Kane.
Oh, hi, Kane. Yo. How yo can you go? How yo can you go?
Do you
I'm drinking some really. I am drinking some strong coffee, man, with tons of cayenne pepper in it. Yeah.
Oh, God.
You put cayenne pepper in your coffee?
I put cayenne pepper in everything.
Girl.
Literally in everything. My desserts, my eggs, my freaking asparagus. I put cayenne pepper on everything. My oatmeal, if I have it. I rarely do that one. But if I do, I put cayenne pepper.
Oh, Jules went over
the brownies
for you again. I forgot what it does for you.
It boosts your metabolism, but it also heals you from the inside out and the outside in. So it's like internal to external and external to internal. So, like I always tell people, do you ever see a Mexican person with a cold or a stomach ache? No, that's because of the cayenne pepper, the hot peppers. Yeah. So it's pretty cool. I mean, I like to taste too. I mean, I'm just like I'm definitely one of those people that I have to beware when I'm cooking so that I don't add all the stuff that I add in because I do all sorts of spices.
Wow.
Yeah, I know. It's just shake.
I haven't cooked in a while. I eat bologna sandwiches and cereal and peanut butter and jelly.
Oh, wow. Oh, man, I love to cook.
It's like $15, $20 to get you something to eat. at the
Girl, you
grocery.
gotta
Oh,
find
I
yourself a
know.
sugar daddy.
Huh?
Oh, don't you just cook?
Find a
You don't
sugar
cook?
daddy. You should go to farmers.com. Only you can find yourself a farmer boy.
Oh God.
Yeah, those big corn-fed guys, man, they're big. Herky.
Y'all are crazy.
Corn fed. There you go. Organic corn fed, grass fed.
Yeah, I made razor clams last night. Oh my gosh. Oh, the most beautiful ones I've ever made. Gosh, they were good. Actually, I still have some left. Actually, I forgot about that. I'm done on
Uh,
those after this. Mhm.
I'll make myself eggs and cheese sandwich.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah. Mhm.
Oh, someone's about the kitty cat. Kitty's fine. It's my friend's cat who's like 20 years old now, and he's got like hyperthyroidism, and so eats and drinks everything in sight, and he's just like bone and fur. Literally, he's skinny, and it's bothersome. What are you laughing at?
Yvonne's comments.
Oh, what's she doing? Oh, the sugar daddies. Yeah, sugar daddy.
That kind of
I need a
shit.
sugar daddy. I could go for a
So
sugar
we
daddy
can
right
keep
now.
working.
What's that song that Nina Simone? I need a little sugar in my bowl. I need a little sweetness down in my soul. Oh man, I haven't slept. I barely had some sleep in the last 2 days, so don't mind my singing there. Pretty bad.
Now how do I take this?
Oh boy.
I can whip up a good cup of noodles.
Oh,
Oh,
well
I need
that
to
works.
buy me some of those.
Yeah, well, it's right there. Okay, so right there, for if you're going to make something, get a zucchini, get some peppers, chop it up, and put it inside there. Add some cilantro or some basil, something like that. Fresh
Mm-hmm.
basil, of course. Yeah, things like that you can add to something like that and make it homemade, kind of. Makes it better anyway, I think.
Yep. Well, my grandson is probably coming back in a month, and when he's here, I know I'll be cooking. I'll be glad he's here. I need somebody around to motivate me. Living by myself like this, I just get to where I work and come home and don't do anything. Get on
Get
YouTube.
yourself a sugar baby.
No.
Yeah, forget the daddy. Get yourself a baby.
Yeah, that'll keep you busy.
Y'all are crazy.
You do, Holly.
I do have two cats.
You have what? 2 dads?
2 cats. I do have 2
I
cats.
thought you said, you had two dads. I'm like, wow, she's ahead of us, man. She calls her dad.
I mean, they're not
Oh,
my,
she got 2 daddies. That's what's up.
Oh, yeah. So I'm going to address the kitty cats. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Hypothyroid. Have you guys ever had a cat with hypothyroidism? It's just, once they get old and they just literally, I mean, they're happy enough. They eat, they drink, they walk around, but then they become blind and they get a little delirious and it's not my cat. So it's not like I have no say, to do anything.
It sounds like you're describing Kane.
Oh, is he a bag of bones covered in fur?
Yeah, going blind,
Oh, is he? He's going blind?
No, not physically blind, mentally blind.
Oh.
Do you want Kane to come up? You want Kane to come up?
Yeah, come up, Kane.
Kane, do you want to come up? I'll put the link out there if you want to. I don't want you to feel left out.
Oh, Chihuahuas. Yeah, those are Chihuahuas. I have a friend whose
the cat
little dog is having issues right now. What's that?
Is the cat okay?
The cat's fine. He's happy now. Who are you talking to, me or somebody else?
You, I'm asking you because you said it has hyperthyroid.
Yeah, I mean he's just 20 years old and he basically can't see. He almost falls over when he walks, but he's happy enough. You pick him up, he's purring and everything else. He eats and drinks and comes visit me in my car about 15,000 times a day to get more little treats. He eats all day long. But he just keeps losing weight.
You have 2.
Yeah.
Oh, Lucy's here. Hey, Lucy.
Lucy, come up.
We better act right now. We better act right.
Come up, Lucy. You're a voice changer.
It's an all skate, folks. It's an all skate.
Yeah.
I'm walking the Poochies right now.
Oh, you are? Ooh, hoochie. Well, I'm glad I took a shower because I needed to wake up. Coffee's doing a little bit of the trick. Coffee doesn't do that to me, but I didn't think there was that much cayenne pepper in the bottle because it wasn't shaken out fast enough, so I took the lid off of it. Yeah, well, it's a little warm right now. It's a very hot coffee, but it's good.
What is Skully doing?
God only
Oh,
knows
he's
what he's
walking
doing.
his dogs. He's walking his dogs.
Oh, Scully's walking his dog. Yeah.
Here, I'll go ahead and start this video.
Okay, cool.
My phone, and then I walked into my apartment, and my other roommate, her boyfriend, is one of me and his friends. He was leaving, and we just saw cars racing by right when my cousin had left to go over there towards King Street, and we didn't know what happened. And then the lock was put into place, and I texted Ethan, and I asked him if it was okay. Obviously, I never got a response. But yeah, that place everyone's in and out of, that's in our friend group.
And that's that place being 1122 King
Yeah.
Street? Okay.
The house that it happened, I was always there. I mean,
Okay.
like me and his girlfriend are really, really close with Xana and Ethan, and we were there all the time. I mean, it was not uncommon to see us there making tacos or enchiladas or just partying, I guess. And there's tons of people in and out of that place just throughout the great community. Mainly Sigma Chi's and Delts.
Okay. Are you a member of one of the fraternities?
Yes, so I was.
So I'm sorry, what was the name of it? I'm going to get it right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And what'd you call it? Okay.
Yes.
And you're not a member anymore?
I'm not a member anymore.
Okay.
But I was still a big part of the Greek community. No, even though I wasn't in the house anymore. I mean,
Interesting.
Okay.
So I was still very involved with everything. I was still doing intramurals, and I knew a bunch of people, and I was still hanging out because I was down at the school. I just lived off campus, obviously.
And where did you live down?
Strong Boys.
Okay, what number were you in? Okay.
Yes, I no longer live there.
Okay, and you lived in that apartment with and who else? Okay. Before we go any further, have you spoken with any of them?
Yes. So.
Okay.
And at the apartment place.
So your apartment that you live in?
Yeah.
I know. Okay. Gotcha.
That makes a lot more sense now. I was
Thank you.
like, okay.
I know.
I was sitting there trying to picture it, and I was like,
okay.
But now you said the whites, that makes a lot more sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was good. I'm glad you did
Still
that.
there.
Caleb.
We have been in contact with him. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Hello.
So
Hello.
on November 12th,
Pause it for a second every once in a while.
which was the Saturday, were you down in Moscow then?
No.
Did you want me to pause?
I was.
Pause it for a second every once in a while, like when there's certain stuff on there.
I mean,
Okay.
Like me.
Hello.
And his girl.
What did I just do?
Oh, well, I was just going to say, I don't know if everybody knows like who this guy is and all that kind of stuff to everybody. Because everybody kind of, when you first watched it, it was, people thought he was somebody different, but he's like, what? He's like Hunter Johnson's cousin, right? Is that what I'm hearing here?
Hold on 1 second, guys.
Hunter Johnson's this is Hunter Johnson's cousin, that Caleb.
Yeah, I think so. Right? People in chat, is that what you're understanding too? I'm pretty sure that's.
You said something about Hunter.
You can add it back to the stage. You're able to control the video right in your end.
Okay, and your middle initial?
Yeah,
And your last name?
Start it over, so you might have to fast forward it.
Okay, and your date of birth?
About right there.
What?
big
What's
part
we
of
doing?
the
What are you
Greek
doing?
community. No, even though I wasn't in that house anymore. I mean,
Get good at Greek. Okay.
So I was still very involved with everything. I was still doing intramurals and to people, and I was
Redacted.
Where did you live down there?
strong boys.
Okay. What number were you in? Or okay. Okay.
Yes, I no longer live there.
Okay. And you lived in that apartment with
Bur-
and who else? Okay.
Sound like the first
Before we go any further, have you spoken
Yeah, I
with
think so,
any
too.
of them?
Yes. So
Okay.
and at the apartment place.
So your apartment that you live in?
Yeah.
I know. Okay.
That
Gotcha.
makes a lot more sense now. I was
Thank
like,
you.
okay.
I know.
was sitting there trying to picture it, and I was like,
Okay.
but now that you said the wife, that makes a lot more sense.
Yeah.
I love that he said
So
that.
you're
That's
still
awesome.
there.
Mm-hmm.
We
No, where's the wife?
have been in contact with
He
him.
gave it up.
Okay. Okay. So on November the 12th, which was the Saturday, were you down in Moscow then?
No.
Okay.
On the 12th, I was staying at my dad's house. I came back the day that like the police and everything showed up.
So you went back down on November 13th
Yeah.
then, which was Sunday. Do you remember about what time you arrived back?
8 a.m.
Okay. How did you get back down there?
My dad drove me.
Okay. Okay. That was an early morning.
Yeah, he gets up at 3 o'clock in the morning for work.
Okay.
And I'm like, dude, he's trying to get me to go to the gym with him in the mornings now.
Yeah.
I'm not doing that.
Early riser. Okay, so you got down there about 8 a.m. Tell me about your morning.
So right when we got back down there, we went to Winco, me and my dad, because he was buying me groceries. And I was just kind of reconvening with Jordan and hanging out with, which is my friend.
Okay. Do you have?
Sounds like you said Jordan.
Okay. Okay.
And yeah, because he was going back down to.
Okay.
And he was up visiting. And we were just kind of saying our last goodbyes because it was the last day there. He was leaving around 11 when everything kind of escalated with the police. And pretty much, yeah, we were just hanging out on the couch. I was on my phone. He came in and said he's gonna go check what's going on over. He was gonna go check on.
Okay.
And went with him and
his
girlfriend.
Okay.
Skully, are you reading the chat?
No, I'm not reading the chat.
Yeah, Lucy sent us something.
So it said she was going to go over to 1122 King Street. Do you know how he was asked to go over there or why he was?
I don't know how or why. I just know that he came in, checked on us, and he was like, I'm gonna go check on him.
Okay.
Oh my God! Did you hear that, you guys? She just said this guy's brother.
To your knowledge, went with him.
Yes, to my knowledge.
Okay.
She walked down into our apartment with him because.
Now, what'd you say?
I posted in private chat.
Caleb's brother, the guy that's talking, his brother self-exited at 13 years old.
Wow. Really?
Yeah. That's what Lucy said.
I'm sending this to my email so I can.
Yeah. How do you make Lucy a mod? I mean, I can't believe it. My eyes are burning. She's not a mod. It's freaking me out.
I don't know how. Let me see. Let me see.
He is a mod.
Let me see. How do I do that?
Lakeland mom, John Jacobsen, shares the heartache she and her family endured when her 13-year-old son, Jameson, ended his life November 2015. November? Wow.
Go to your YouTube app. Go to your channel. Go to your live tab. Go to your own live stream. In your live chat, you tap on her username and add as moderator.
Okay.
You know, it makes me wonder with Hayden Villa, how his brother, because he was like only like a 15 months, I think, younger than him, and he always claimed he would like, and he was his best friend, and he passed away the year after the Idaho, that did the Idaho4 stuff. Makes me wonder, you know,
There we go.
I don't know, crazy stuff.
Is there a video with that?
Oh.
It's an article. You can read it to us.
Yeah, let me show it when she. Lucy.
Hey, Soft Touch Productions. What's that? Hey, William.
Yeah, come on.
Hey, Crew Dog.
So this Caleb, he hung around the house a lot, he's saying.
A lot.
And then,
yeah, all the time.
And he wasn't in the fraternity no more.
Mm-hmm. But he was always like, and that's what's interesting to me, because that's what Jesse Holochek, I think he's the same way. I don't think he's the one either. But he's always there. When he's not an Eco Shield, that is.
Like, why did he get out? Oh, there's
Randy. Probably
Randy.
Yeah. I don't know. It makes me feel, are they the good guys? Literally, if they want to get out of the frat, are those the good guys? It makes you kind of wonder, right? It makes me wonder anyway.
Yeah.
Hey, Liv.
Maybe he didn't like, if they hazed, maybe he didn't like any of the hazing.
Yeah. Oh, that would, yeah.
Some can't take it. I mean, I wouldn't take it.
Well, that's how I felt like Ethan was like I always said that Ethan didn't have frat bones. Everybody else had those frat bones, and he didn't have them, but you never know. Okay, so there's the link right there. She just put the link in there.
Let me see. Oh.
Randy. Is that Randy Soft Touch? Oh, of course, that's his profile picture. Okay, gotcha.
You have to add a window to the stage if you want to share a screen on the computer.
Hold on. I can't even let me get that link. The computer.
Hold on, I'm moving too fast.
The computer is different. Come on. I can do that.
I'm gonna click on my other one.
That one.
So I can save it.
Oh. Now how do I get it?
Go to the private chat and StreamYard. I pasted the link there too.
Oh, God, he was just a young kid, man.
Yeah, how do I get the link?
Go to private chat in the StreamYard and click on it.
I don't see private chat.
Look for it. It'll be like on the side, on the tab, look for private chat.
I see it.
Okay, bet.
What's that okay bet? I've never heard that before till you.
Oh, here we go. Ooh, now what do I do? Well, shoot.
Okay, then. So
she's like me. I would be the same way. Now what the hell do I do?
Go back to stream. Are you on the computer?
Yeah.
Okay, now go back to StreamYard, and you're going to select percent, and you're going to select share screen.
Present. Okay. Image screen? File or video file or
share screen.
Oh, I can see again. Lucy's a mod.
Oh. Do I gotta put it in a file?
No. Are you on the computer?
Can you share it? Can you share it again like you did the...
No, because I'm not on the computer.
Oh.
I can always read it to you. You won't be able to see it, but...
you go 2%, you're going to select share screen. And then it's going to tell you to select the browser that you have it open. You'll see the heading of the name of the link or article.
Okay.
Funny Stone.
Share screen.
Another window should pop up. What window popped up?
Is it the ripple? Yeah, there it is.
So you select it. Once you press
Yeah,
OK,
sure.
you're
Yeah.
gonna add it to the stage. So you'll remove my video from the stage, and then you're gonna add your browser to the stage. Good job!
Look at
I lost you.
Yay! I was clapping. You did it. Good job.
Yay.
Okay, let me get
There
that
it is.
thing off so we can read this. Now, do I go right here?
You go back to the website, and now you look at it, and then you
Oh,
scroll
to the
through it.
website?
Yes.
Okay, golly. Come back website. Is this it right here? Yeah. Okay, and then I just push play here
Oh no, you're gonna have to read it.
because it had. Do y'all see his picture?
Yes, we can see it.
Yeah, we can see it.
So I'm doing it right? Okay.
You're scrolling.
Yeah.
You're doing good.
Okay,
Excellent.
Caleb Jacobsen, 14, provides the poignant perspective of a sibling directly affected by suicide as he speaks to Lakeland School District staff and faculty Friday morning. Caleb and his mom, Dawn, I guess, are a part of Lakeland's Life Awareness Coalition, which was formed to help the Lakeland community prevent suicide and provide education and awareness among its students and families.
Mm.
What's this over here? Okay, the mom shares her part too.
Read it.
What, from the mom?
Yeah, read it all. Why'd you stop? Right there, October 7th, 2017. Lakeland mom, Dawn Jacobsen, shares the heartache she and her family endured when her 13-year-old son, Jameson, ended his own life in November 2015. Dawn was a featured speaker Friday morning during Lakeland School District Professional Development Day at Lakeland High School. What else is it? Go. Go, Leah.
Huh?
Go here.
Read the next part.
Okay. Lakeland School District faculty and staff members tearfully applaud 14-year-old Caleb Jacobsen as he leaves the podium Friday after sharing his tragic experience of losing his brother to suicide. Caleb emphasized the need for awareness with the hope that Lakeland community takes note. No one else has to go through what he had to.
Poor kid.
Do you want to read the rest, Bubbly?
Yeah, Ratham. That's where Steve and them live.
Yeah.
Ratham? Really?
Yep.
Yeah, that's what it says.
That's the school they went to too. Yep.
A brave young man in a sharp dress shirt and bow tie approached the podium Friday morning to utter words no sibling wants to say. Who knew, as I was wrestling with my father, playful, getting ready for the wrestling season, my brother had a whole different story in his mind, said Caleb Jacobsen of 14. He exhaled deeply as he prepared to speak about how his family's world was crushed when his brother Jameson took his own life November 1st, 2015, when he was only 13. Oh, man. What makes them think that young? Anyone who has had a child, a brother, or family member pass away from the death due to suicide is more painful than ever, especially when it's unexpected. I can believe that. Caleb said, you never think it will happen to you, but we have thousands of people in the ER waiting to hear news thinking the same. Another heavy sigh. I remember walking into his room, my stomach just dropped. He said, Ambulance started just arriving and I was forced away. All you want to do is help, but there's nothing you can do. Caleb and his mom, Dawn, are part of a life awareness coalition created by Lakeland School District Superintendent Dr. Becky Meyer to provide suicide support and education for the Lakeland community. In the past 2 years, 2 students and 3 dads have been lost to this tragedy.
What's going on over there, man?
We are trying to do what we are trying to do here is not to prevent it because, let's be honest, it's almost impossible to prevent, but we can slow it down, Caleb said. That's why we made this group and this presentation so we can get the notice of everyone in the Lakeland School District so no one else has to go through what we had to.
That's an old soul in that kid.
Yes.
Sounds like to me.
I would think he'd be one of the good frats.
Yeah, that's probably why he's not a frat. That's probably why he got out of it. Yeah.
Yes. Because if you feel this kind of pain and go through this, you don't want to see others mistreated. You know, you don't want to see people bullied and that kind of stuff.
Yep.
Do you want me to read on?
Yes.
Do you want me to read the rest of it? Do you want me to read it?
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Leah.
Oh, my ear. Oh.
Boxes of tissue replaced.
Let me see.
Boxes of tissue were placed. Oh, you want to read it or do you want me to? Doesn't matter.
No, I'm just getting back to it.
Okay, good. Okay.
Go ahead.
Oh. Okay.
My grammar ain't great sometimes. Go ahead.
Okay.
Sorry.
Boxes of tissue were placed throughout the Lakeland High School commons for the hundreds of faculty and staff from Lakeland schools who listened to the testimonies of those directly impacted by suicide during the district's professional development day. The moms, siblings, and survivors who shared their heart-wrenching experiences spoke of the ripple effect that suicide creates, where hundreds of people are affected by the loss of one life. They described their loved one's struggle with bullying, mental illness, and pain that is so deep and so hidden that they did not realize their loved one was hurting until it was too late or almost too late. Somebody asked me yesterday if we saw signs, said Stacy Lawler, whose son suffered from pain no one saw but was able to get help after reaching a critical point. The answer is no. There was never a sign, she said. Never any moment that we thought he ever had any depression. Lakeland's Life Awareness Coalition is working to uncover these unseen signs and approach suicide prevention and awareness from new angles. The employees were trained in the question, persuade, refer method, known as QPR, during breakout sessions during the day. QPR is an innovative approach that provides practical and proven suicide prevention training and educates about signs of crisis that may be going undetected. That's awesome. I'm so glad they're doing this and talking about it.
Yeah.
Wow. Lakeland's goal is for each staff and faculty member, from teachers to bus drivers, to be trained in QPR by the end of the school year. There is a lot of impact in our community, Meyer says. How can we support staff if they don't know how to look for signs? And if people are talking about, what do they do? And if people are talking about it, what do they do? With the coalition, we decided to change the name to Life Awareness to make it about life and have people really concentrate on that. That's awesome. It's a positive thing. These mothers who lost their son and daughters are like, how do we help our community? It's super powerful. National Suicide Prevention Line is 1-800-273-8255. Wow, that's really cool that they're doing that. You know, this is interesting because Peyton Campbell from the Grub Truck, you know, the sorority sister, she had been in a school shooting. Like, I mean, she had been aware of one, like in her school that happened. And Ava Wood, she was in two different ones, one from a school and one from it was a college country rock bar, and I think 16 people were killed in that one. It's crazy. Yeah, I mean, I just wonder how come there's so much self-exiting over there. That's what I'm wondering. I mean, what is it? I mean, that seems like a lot, does it? Or is this just going on everywhere and I'm not privy to it?
Well, they mentioned the bullying,
Yeah. Jeez.
I don't know.
It's so sad.
Feeling like nobody likes you, nobody talks to you, people ignore you, that kind of stuff. You just feel like no one loves you. I have been in this situation when I was hurting badly when I lost my daughter. That made a second child I lost, and I was a mess. And like a year after her death, a year after her death, I did want to die. When I lost Dustin, I used to pray and ask God to kill me because I did not have the guts to do it to myself. So that's all I dealt with, all those years with him. With Allison, after a year of her death, and people were still treating me the same way they did over Dustin. They want you to shut up. They don't want to hear about it. You suffer in silence. So I worked in the hospital in the ER before Alice. Well, a year before that, I lost my job because I had a lot of anger and one of my coworkers didn't like it. So anyway, I was feeling like I wanted to die, and I used to pray for God to let a transfer truck run out and kill me. And I hate when I realized what I did, praying that stuff. I wasn't thinking about the transfer truck driver. I was just thinking about some way to be real quick. And this time I was up in North Carolina in the mountains and just came back from a family reunion. And I was thinking, I could drive over the side of that cliff. And I started thinking of a plan. And I never knew when I was suffering with Dustin wanting to die that you can go to the ER and get help. You can go to any ER and they will get you into a hospital. And so I told one of my best friends what I was going through, and she went to the ER. We decided that day after the family reunion that I would go to the ER the next day. I went into ER and I admitted that I was suicidal. And they told me, they found me a good hospital there in Western North Carolina, in a beautiful area. Dang, I forgot the name. It seems like it starts with
goodness. Wow.
And you could stay there 3 days and they let you go, or you could stay as long as you want. And I said, I want to stay a whole week. Let me stay longer. And it was all group therapy. And after I left the hospital, since that time, I have not I've never thought that way again.
Oh, thank God. I mean, it just makes me want to cry. You're a tough chick, man. That's a tough thing to do. I mean, losing, that's, you're never, your kids are supposed to outlive you, right?
Yes.
So, yeah. Kudos to you.
When people ignore you, and y'all know what I'm talking about. Everybody has gone through that, I'm sure. And you feel like
people ignore us about the Idaho4.
Yeah, you feel worthless, like nobody likes you. Why am I here? That kind of stuff.
Sometimes it's a stigma too. Sometimes parents are in denial, or sometimes parents don't take advantage of resources because they don't want their kid to be faulty or breaking or damaged goods. You know what I mean? Like, and oftentimes it can become your own self-worst enemy. You learn how to bully yourself because you've been bullied your whole life to the extent that,
That's
so
true.
bringing awareness is the first step. And sometimes that old school parent mentality,
Yeah. I forgot. I was going to say something. I forgot what I was going to say.
You want to add the video back or what?
Do what?
The video?
I mean, now I still get anxiety and I cry and I get upset if I'm still treated that way by people. Yes, I do. Maybe I'm too sensitive or something like that. Oh, that's what I was going to say. They told me if the parents that lose children, the ones that lose their child to suicide or homicide, they have more to deal with than like me, my children in an accident. And I couldn't understand. I would not know how to understand suicide. If one of my daughters did that, oh God, I just don't know what I would do. I don't know what I'd
why
do.
the heck would they say that to you? Who are these workers doing
this was in a group therapy with Grief Share, and they
okay.
Set out the stuff. You got to be aware that the mamas or the mamas and daddies that have lost to suicide and homicide, I guess they react differently. They still have the same pain and that kind of stuff, but it's different dynamics.
I think they're more angry. I think it feels like they're a little bit more angry. It feels to me because of they don't understand, like it's hard to understand that, what someone.
It's hard for them to find closure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, exactly. Right. Closures. Yeah, exactly. You know what happened with the car. You know that it wasn't their fault. But this one, you don't know why they did it. In a situation like that. In most reasons. And then even if there's a note, I don't know. Maybe a note would even be more horrific depending on what it said. You know what I mean? Jeez.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. And thank God I
didn't think about no note or anything. I wasn't thinking that far or anything like that. And I do want to say that I did tell, especially with Dustin, when I was praying for God to kill me, I did tell people I wasn't the silent one.
Well, that's good.
I wasn't that way.
Yeah.
I was totally different. So I don't know. I don't know if it's only the silent ones that do it.
You're like, I was so silent, but I was not a quiet bee.
If people say they don't want to live, they're depressed and all that stuff, listen to them too.
Yeah.
They're for real also. Oh,
for sure. Yeah.
And if you keep ignoring
it's usually the quiet ones though. The quiet ones like that. Like there's a kid in Lewiston that passed. He self-exited on the 19th of November of 2022. And he is adorable. Oh my God. He's the cutest guy. He races motorcycles. Everybody loves him. The whole community. You should see the outpour for his stuff. People making songs. I mean, it was crazy. And he was very quiet, just a very, loved family, was always around family, helped all the kids with their motorcycles, pulled them out of ditches, that kind of thing. And just, I mean, he was a big, burp, kind of tall, nice, good looking kid. And he it's just amazing, things like that.
I know.
Yeah. And then siblings, like Lucy's saying, like siblings, it's got to be like, that's a whole nother thing. But that's why I'm so perplexed when it comes to the Chapins, but maybe they're suffering their way, those kids, who knows? I don't know. I'm not there. I shouldn't say anything about them at all because I don't know. But it does seem a little odd,
Now, we as moms want to blame ourselves anyway. Like Allison, even though her four-wheeler accident didn't have nothing, I wasn't there. I blame myself for stuff in her childhood. I shouldn't have done this. I shouldn't have done that. I wish I wouldn't have done. You find as a parent to blame yourself for something. And I can imagine in suicide that you would blame yourself that they did that. I can see that. Maybe the siblings too.
Okay, guys, if you hear something and I don't forget to mute my mic, it's because I'm running outside because the cat's playing with a freaking possum, man.
Oh.
They were running up and down at the top of the hood of the car the other night. Okay, I'm going to pause you. I'm going to mute you.
Hey, y'all that came in. I see Mouse. Hey, Mouse. Let me see. Shelly.
Hi, Mouse. I didn't see you come in. Hi.
No, I didn't either. I was talking away. And Shelly, Mouse.
Oh, God. The chair fell over.
But yeah, so I think this Jacob guy, he's pretty cool. Here, let's listen to his.
She lived right above us.
Testimony.
Okay.
Or what he said.
Okay.
And so I was up there that morning, and then he came down, checked on me. He said hi because I had just got back into town. I was gone for a few days.
Mm-hmm.
And then he said he's going to check on him, and then he went, and then I left, and then we saw the police go by.
Okay. Okay. When was the last time you have seen Xana?
The last time I saw Xana was probably 3 days before it happened.
Okay.
I guess when did you head back up?
I headed back up on Wednesday.
Okay. 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 So 3 days before, you saw Xana.
Yeah.
Where'd you run into her at?
I was hanging out at an apartment.
Okay. And when was the last time you saw Ethan?
I ran into Ethan the same day I saw Xana,
Okay.
but I was playing video games with him the same day it happened. But that doesn't matter.
So on Sunday morning?
No.
No.
On Saturday night.
Okay, so the 12th.
Before everyone went out, yeah, on the 12th.
So you're playing video games with him? Was it like online? Then?
Yeah, it was online.
Okay, so you like.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes more sense because if you would have been in Wrath.
Yeah. Okay. No, we were playing an online game.
Okay. Which game was it?
We were playing.
Okay. How many people play that game at one time?
It's normally 3 people at one time.
Okay. Who else was on with you? Okay. Do you know about what time you were playing that with him? What time he was on with you, I guess?
Like 6 p.m. And then he said at the end, he goes, we played a few games, and not nearly as much as we normally play because we just reconvene. And then he just abruptly said, I gotta go. Bye.
Okay. Do you remember about what time that was?
Probably around 6:30.
Okay.
That's weird.
And you remember him saying something akin to, I gotta go by?
Yeah.
So I guess we know around 6 p.m., 6:30, Ethan was playing online games, right? That's not in the timeline. Is that in the timeline?
I don't know, but it makes me feel like he didn't want to go. Like he's like, okay, gotta go. It sounded to me like he didn't really like those social events very much, but he just did it for his sister or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah.
His gaming console, wouldn't it keep logs of what time he was playing?
Do what?
Wouldn't his game system keep a log of what time he was playing whatever video games? Wouldn't they know?
I don't know.
Probably. Yeah, I think so online. I think it's interesting they didn't tell the name of the game, what he was playing, which is interesting to me. Why they bleep that out.
Mm-hmm. Like if it was a violent game or something?
Yeah, or like if it's like a game that maybe that's like things are happening at schools, with this game.
Okay. It woke up, said everything is tracked. Okay.
Oh. Okay.
Know her I know her mutually mostly.
Okay.
I know Madison and Kaylee mutually because I'm also from, and Kaylee lived like down the road, but I'm more familiar with Kaylee's.
Okay. Did you go to?
I went to.
You went to Lakeland?
Yes.
Okay. So you just consider yourself more of an acquaintance?
I consider myself more of an acquaintance with them.
Okay. Are you on any social media with them?
No.
Okay. Are you on any social media with Xana?
I could be on, but I don't think I am.
Okay.
I've kind of just stayed out of the picture. I'm normally the one taking pictures, so I'm normally the one doing all the pictures, and so I'm normally out of them.
Okay. Okay. So you think that you're on Zaina's Instagram?
No, with Xana.
Okay. Gotcha.
Maybe.
Any social media with Ethan?
No.
Okay.
But a lot of the pictures that were taken at it, I was there.
Okay. When was the last time you were up there?
Just this summer.
Okay. One of the things that we're working through right now, and it's a slog, is we're eliminating people.
Yeah.
So that's just kind of where we're at. One of the things we're asking for is what's called a buccal swab. It's a DNA swab of the inside of people's mouths. We have that. From there, we get the DNA from that, and we can say, obviously you said you've been there.
I've been there.
When was the last time you were inside the King Street apartment?
Earlier that week.
Okay.
Could have been earlier than that, but I'm pretty sure it was earlier that week.
Okay.
I'm not 100% on that, but I wasn't there shortly before it happened. I wasn't.
Okay. When you're there, do you ever go into the bedrooms at all?
Just Anna's bedroom.
Okay.
And I normally just sit on her bed and hang out.
Okay.
And then the living room. Mainly, whenever I go there, I'm normally in the back.
Okay.
And then I was in Madison's room before, like the last time I was there, I was in Madison's room with my friends, just hanging out because they were friends with us.
The night of the 12th into the early morning hours of the 13th, you were up here. Do you have any from that 24 to 48 hour period, any Instagrams, Snapchats, or anything with any of the people involved, any Xana, Ethan, or any of them?
During the time that it happened?
Yeah.
No.
No? Okay.
I was in contact. I didn't text Ethan until after I knew something bad had happened.
Okay.
Because when I was up here, I kind of just like isolated myself, give myself a refresher, brain clear, because I was doing exams for my classes, and
Right.
So I was just kind of hanging out with my dad, and I didn't really check my phone.
In your time around any of them, I realize it's probably Xana more than Maddie or Kaylee, but have they ever mentioned any issues with feeling unsafe?
No. Xana was like the happiest person I ever met. I mean, I thought she could conquer the world. Every time I was with her, just super bright light, like always happy. I never saw her angry. And so when everything happened, I was super baffled. But no, she never mentioned anything about feeling unsafe.
Okay. How about as you're around your apartment complex there? Have you ever heard something, seen something, heard somebody say something that as you sit back and think about it is, kind of a red flag?
There's just been like fights.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like fist fights?
Yeah. Between just a bunch of random people that are throwing parties at my apartment complex, or just people are having a quarrel. But there's been a few fist fights out in the parking lot of my apartment complex.
Okay. So how long have you lived in the Whites? So how many fights do you think you've witnessed?
Probably about 2 there.
Like draw blood kind of fist throwing fights?
Yeah, I mean like 5-on-5 people.
And have you ever been involved in any of those? Okay, did you ever find out who he was?
No clue who he was.
Have you seen him since?
No.
That's interesting.
I asked multiple people that lived in the apartment complex if they knew who he was, and no one knew who he was.
What'd you say?
It sounds like Bubbly's the one that's conducting the interview for a second.
Yeah, it does.
Right? I'm like, wait. I'm like, is it Bubbly talking right now? What?
Yeah, I thought that too.
Well, I just had someone in the
What
chat
was
say,
this about?
Bubbly, I don't see you often,
this
but
was-
then again, I steer clear of you most of the time. I'm like, what?
No, she stays clear of the chats.
Oh,
I
I'm
don't,
like,
I don't
what?
see Deborah in any chats like she used to be.
Oh, okay. I was like, wait a minute. Tell me about this.
No,
Okay, good. I feel better then.
towards the early in the semester, like September.
Okay. Did he appear to be a student?
He looked around my age, but I don't know if he was a student. Like I said, I've never seen the person before, and I've been very involved on campus.
Okay.
And normally the people that are wandering over that way, I know.
Okay. And you didn't recognize any of his buddies that showed up?
Mm-mm.
Okay. Did they all look to be about student?
Yeah, they all looked about to be my age, and the only possibility that they could be students is that they lived in the dorms, because I don't really know anyone who lives in the dorms. But other than that, I have no idea who they were.
Has your roommate, has she ever said anything that she's felt unsafe at anything that's ever?
No, she just felt unsafe if we would leave the door unlocked.
Okay.
So we all had our keys on us at all times and just locked the door, because she knows that area where King Street and Taylor Street meet is like a big party place, and she knows that people will be coming in and out of places drunk, and so she doesn't want just drunk people walking in.
Right.
But that's the only time she's mentioned feeling unsafe.
Tim, anything?
I don't think so.
Okay. So I have the swabs here. I don't have any release forms though. Do we need?
Once it's recorded.
Yeah, we're good. Do you mind giving a swab?
I can give a swab.
Okay. It's pretty short and sweet, and I will tell you that this is only used as elimination for this case only, so it doesn't go into any kind of national database or anything like that.
Okay.
So you're heading off now to.
This door's off.
Isn't it funny
Is
she tells them that? He's like, oh, don't worry, this is just for elimination purposes. We're not going to run this through a like HOTUS or nothing.
Yeah, and then you got the G's saying, "Oh, do this for this and that. Go spend them."
Right.
You know?
This is the
Okay,
first
I
time
always
I
try to
heard.
pre-fold it because it's a pain. They don't make these user friendly.
No.
Like,
Okay. Oh, now it's all smeared.
See, it does sound like Bubbly. Jeez.
thanks for getting the redactions out.
So what I'm going to do, we do 2 swabs. It's going to stick them right in the side of your mouth here, up against the inside of your cheek, and just rub for about 5.
It was like it was 17 minutes. 17 minutes of her going, okay. Okay.
Sure would like to know what they're talking about, though.
I know.
Perfect. Thank you.
Holly,
What are we missing? I mean, as we're going through this, we're trying to gather as much information as we can. Have you thought of anything that's like, oh man,
So we can
they need to be looking here?
I haven't thought of anything. It's like I said, it's all like people that go to their house and all people that I'm acquainted with at least.
Okay.
And so, I mean, obviously it's hard for me to fathom any of them doing anything like this.
So you've never had anybody that you've seen that's awkward with firearms, weapons of any kind?
No.
Okay.
I mean, most of the kids that I hung out with there seemed to be normal. From just there's a few kids that I haven't really talked to. I mean, I know of them and I've had conversations with them, but like I said, most of the people there, we're all friends.
Okay.
Nobody's ever stuck out like a random person that's come across or like come out of anywhere.
No, there's been every time I've been there's been 0 random people that just come out of the blue there.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's really weird to think about because I mean, from what I'm understanding, they went through the slider door. Only people that have been there often would know that that's always unlocked.
Okay.
Because that they left it unlocked for their friends to come in when they can't make it home, or they just need somewhere to stay, or they need people to talk to. I mean, that was always just an option to go
They
to.
always leave it unlocked for their friends.
Need someone to talk to, or
That I'm like,
you
I mean,
needed
happy
to
with
escape
that.
from like
What'd you say, Bubbly?
The way he's saying this about that it was always an open door policy. I mean, it was open door policy some bad ways too because of the way the alumni works in there, but also very good ways with their friends if they couldn't make it home and they were too drunk or didn't want to go home for one reason or another or whatever. God,
That was cool as long as you were safe.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. This case, man, I'm telling you, this case sucks.
Mm-hmm. Well,
what was going on with school or something for a minute, like that was just the place that everyone went to. I mean, and no one that's random just went there. It was a little further than everywhere else.
Yes, I can hear you. What's up?
Okay, bet.
That people went to go party, and it was just a spot for friends. I mean, I don't know. I have a feeling that it's someone that I know that did it, but I don't know who.
Okay.
wow.
Like,
Yeah.
once
Is it
this
still
person
playing?
gets caught, I have a feeling
Yeah, it's
that
playing. Can you hear it?
No, I can't hear it.
I'm gonna know who who the person is.
He has a feeling of who he thinks would have done it.
Oh,
Right? Is that what he said?
Skully can't hear it, I guess.
Hold on. If I refresh it, you're gonna have to remember where it's at. Leah.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm gonna come back.
Okay. Ooh, when he goes down, the video goes down with him. Okay.
Yeah, that's why you said you have to remember where it's at or where it was.
Oh, shoot. I wonder if I X that out.
You're good. He's coming back.
Oh, he sends it to me. That's how I got it last time. He sends it to me.
Right, yeah. That's why it went. So it went down when he left because it was his.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, you guys, I'm so sorry for
He
cleaning
has
that
another
damn
video.
freezer.
He has another video to show after that I see in the backstage.
Oh,
That
really?
looks really good from that lady that we showed the other night. A different
Oh.
one. A different one. Okay, Skully, you gotta. Are you frozen?
Nice picture there, Skull.
What
Yeah.
picture?
Oh, you're in the. It's a shadow on your face. It looked like you were like some Avengers type freaking ninja or something.
Oh, really? You thought it was a photo? I was standing in the shade. I was
It
like,
looked cool. You should have a picture like that. That looked really cool. You need the it's the foliage over your face, but it was only on certain parts. It looked really neat.
really?
Yeah.
Maybe someone can screen grab it.
Yeah, I wish I would have. I thought it was actually your freaking picture.
No?
Just back up until it happens again.
Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can do it. Hold on, these.
Okay.
Hold on, where was I even standing? I don't even remember where I was standing. Was I like over here?
There was some vegetation by there. That's for sure.
I don't know where the freak I was standing. Like right here? No?
But there's no shadow.
I don't
You gotta
remember
have a
how far
shadow.
back I was. I don't find the fucking right here.
Go slower. Go slower. You're moving too
It was right
fast.
here.
No.
Yeah, move a little bit.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Were you ducking? Well, just kind of walk and we'll say, whoa, stop.
Is this the video of the guy?
Yeah, put it back.
Yeah. We're watching him right
Awesome.
now.
Oh, right here.
Okay, and your middle initial?
Yeah, there he is.
And your last name?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and your date of birth?
I think it was in here somewhere.
Because every time I went through there, I mean, they have a passcode on their front. They had a passcode on the front door,
Right.
and a lot of people they knew the passcode, but I never bothered to ask because I always knew the side door was unlocked.
What's up, William?
Just walk up the rocks.
And come around. Okay.
Sorry, Jacob.
Okay.
Well, if there's anything, between now and whenever, if you
If I think of someone or I hear of something,
Right.
I'm coming straight to the authorities. I mean, this has been on my mind every single day. I mean, I'm back home, and it's hard for me during the holiday season to wrap my head around all this.
Do you know Beth?
Yeah, I'm friends with.
Okay.
So my 4 friends that lived there were Xana and Ethan. Ethan was one of my best friends.
Mhm.
And Xana was one of my best friends. That's how I met them, and then I became friends with them.
Okay.
Then Maddie and Kaylee were a little bit older,
Okay.
and so every time that I was around, they weren't really around.
Okay.
And so I've met them a few times. Like I said, I've hung out with them like twice. With all my friends, but
Okay.
that's about it.
Okay. Have you touched base at all with?
Yeah, not I really just kind of asked how they were doing. I
Okay.
mean, I was trying to let them, and so
Right.
I just kind of asked them how they were doing and told them to let me know if they need anything at all.
Well, this is sure an awful way to capstone your college. You know,
Yeah.
it is for all of you,
hmm
for every single one of you. And our hearts go out to you. And you have my name, my number,
Yeah.
my email. If
So
something
call
comes
me,
up that you
baby.
think of, you know, if
Mhm.
something you hear something, a lot of times these break even down the road. Somebody hears something
hmm
or sees something, and, you know, they just say, hey, that just didn't seem right. And that's the kind of stuff that we follow up on. So
hmm
don't hesitate to call if you need it.
Because I'm going back down to Moscow to pick up like my bed and my desk and everything, and I can kind of touch base with a lot of my friends, and if I hear, that'd probably be the time that I would hear anything about it.
Right.
Because up here, the only people I've been seeing is my family, and they know not to really ask me any questions about it.
Sure. Yeah.
And
I
so
wonder why.
if I hear anything when I'm down in Moscow, I'm going straight to either you or what's the guy that called me? His name?
Cody Herman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have his number. He texted me and told me to let him know if I hear anything.
Okay. Yeah.
Because that's all I can do now is try and help the situation.
Right.
But with me, it's going to be a lot harder. I won't even have my phone.
Right.
So
Yeah. Well,
Why not?
that's
Why
probably
not
a
his
good
phone?
thing. Get you off
Yeah.
the X for a while. So let me end this at 2:29.
So it's over. Okay.
Why wouldn't they? Why wouldn't he have his phone?
I don't remember what he said about it.
He said it's going to be a little hard for me to like in touch with the guys because he said, "Oh, I won't even have my phone." I'm wondering why he won't have his phone. Did you guys hear anything about that when he said something?
I didn't.
So, can you hear me? Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, hold on, bet. Let me add the other videos that we're mentioning.
Let me see.
Well, does anybody have anything
Yeah.
to say about that? Like, it's
Awesome.
kind of,
Okay, and your
kind of
middle
interesting
initial?
with the things he's saying. I think it's really interesting that he seems a lot different than the other guys.
Yes, he does.
More genuine.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And he seems
yeah.
like
Well,
he talks like it has bothered him.
yeah, probably because of what he went through. Because he is, he's been through that, not the same thing, but through death, something like that. And it's interesting that. Well, it's not interesting. I mean, it's par for the course. You would think that they definitely would be a little more empathetic and that kind of thing. Having gone through something like that in their own family.
Yeah.
Wow.
He's already got that compassionate heart and everything.
Yeah.
Deborah has a question for you, Bubbly.
What is that?
I think she wants your opinion on. Do you see it?
Question with them. Yeah. Yeah. Yep.
You can add it to the stage if you want.
Okay. Where is it? Where is it? Where did it go?
I can. Okay. Are there enough videos out there of Quinn where you can hear him talking freely to see if? Yeah, I've looked for those. Okay, so that's Sausage asking me that though. That's about the Quinn thing. Now, did you say something else in here? Let me find you, Deborah. So the question, Bubbly, if so, answer your question. With all of these interviews, i.e., Turvey, Ray, et cetera, your opinion. I'm perplexed. It's weird because every time I hear about Ray, I feel like everybody's saying they threw him under the bus, but then when Lana talked about it, it sounded like he didn't at all. like he was actually. So I'm not sure about that one. I have to listen to somebody else talk about it because I feel like it's kind of back and forth. And Turvey, with the things that like they're telling us now about the things that happened that we didn't know, like at the end when he said that was definitely staging and definitely all that stuff, that's wild. That's absolutely wild. And why isn't Brian out of freaking prison yet? You know what I mean? It's like, wow.
I know.
It makes me sick to my stomach. But I was thinking about which when they were talking about those the movement of the car that was today, I think someone was talking about it. And Jules was talking about it. She was actually reading it. And it made me feel, all of a sudden I felt really weird about it because I was thinking, well, what if somebody else had his phone? What if someone actually had his phone and was moving about with his phone? And then it came up on the part where he got pulled over or something like that, and it was him. And I'm like, oh, thank God. I mean, I really had a moment right there that was just like, holy crap. What if, But I've never what if'd with Brian. I've never really felt like that except for today. It was just this weird feeling that overwhelmed me for just a second. It wasn't very long, but it was very strong and very scary. Because it's like, thinking that somebody that could happen. But yeah, I mean, if someone's that, educated into something like this and study those people, you think that it would be that way because what we see now is nothing of what someone like that with information that he's got and education is going to do if they're going to go do what they say he did. You know what I mean? It's just not. Yeah, it doesn't fit. It just doesn't fit. So
I just thought. Oh, go ahead.
What's that? No, go ahead. What's that?
From the beginning, I've always thought he was innocent in a patsy for some reason.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
I just did.
I wish he was guilty.
Why?
Because then I can fucking finally go to sleep and let go and forget about this bullshit ass case. That's why.
I feel your pain, dude. I feel your pain.
And then it's like, you know how tiring it is to keep up with, like, for fuck's sakes, babe, to keep up with Jeff, like.
Well, it'd be nice to have some room. It'd be nice to have some room on my phone, but I'm afraid I won't be able to get rid of that stuff until it's like I know everything's going on. I have to buy me a whole new phone.
Yo, so who's in the chat? Who's in the chat? Hold on, let's shout out the chat. What's up with you was Yvonne, the Holly Berry,
Craig Dog,
Sausage,
Deborah,
Mouse,
Sausage Biscuits,
Love.
yeah.
Oh, look, there's Leah. Hey, Leah, what's up?
Sausage Biscuits, gang.
Woke, we got Woke and Deborah, yeah.
Mouse.
Yeah, Shelly. Yep. Who else is in here? I know there's someone I'm missing.
Hey, what day is it today?
Holly. Shelley.
William.
There's William. There's.
Yeah, William is here too, huh?
Look, Leah, you have 40 people in your first
freaking
live.
That's
awesome.
Lucy.
Thank y'all for coming.
Lucy, where is she? I didn't see her. She haven't seen her. Is she
pops in and out.
Holly.
And Shelly.
I like that. Yeah.
Mouse.
Thanks, you guys.
Yvonne.
There she is.
Woke up.
Whoop, there she is. Whoop, there she is, screaming as she comes in. Rah, rah, rah. I love that little thing.
No, that's her signature or whatever.
Yeah. I know I used that just a little bit ago, and I thought I felt like a traitor when I used it. I'm like, I better not ever do that again.
Oh, and Stone Enchantress. What's up, Stone?
Oh, and Stone.
Yeah. She was hiding out there for a while, I think, but she's been in here for a while. Hey, Stone. I commented on one of your videos, I think last night, maybe last night, or early today. I don't know.
I'm glad Lucy shared that article about.
Yeah, me too.
It's a lot of the content. Wait, and so this is the brother of the kid that we just heard getting interviewed?
No, this is him. He's the one that we gave that was talking at the podium. His little brother.
When his little brother.
Was it his little brother or older brother, Lucy? I think it was his little brother, right?
It's
younger brother, yeah.
Because he was 14 and his brother was 13. I don't know. Wait a minute. It could have happened when his brother was 13.
Sorry, it's passed out. I thought I was in the room.
Hello?
It's because I accidentally let go of my dog leash, thinking that I was in my room and I'm still outside on the street. I was
Well,
like, wait a minute, what the?
stop trying to find that bush.
Hey, Viv.
I live.
Hey,
Yvonne.
are you able to share those videos from backstage? It's either one, Leah.
Okay, I'll start with the one with the picture
I
because
ended
I
up
know.
getting a job in New York from a Rolex boutique that is right in the middle of Times Square. But then what ends up happening is while I'm working at this job, I'm not doing as well as I was in
At the
sales
beginning?
in Atlanta. And then this thing comes over me of desperation of I have to make a sale. I have to make a sale. At this boutique, there were two guys that came into the store and they approached me about doing a scheme for credit card fraud. Then I get a job as an executive assistant for a biomedical ad agency until I get a call from the lady who was previously my lawyer. And she said,
This is a lady that's given us testimonies about her being in a sorority and how she had a haze and how they had rituals. And this
Is that the same? Is that the same woman?
Yes, this is
Yeah.
Melissa Blair. And
Oh
this
wow.
is
Well, her hair's pulled back, I guess.
yeah. And this is when she I guess a few years or so after being out of college, and she goes to work in New York.
Was she still in the fraternity or sorority?
Yeah, she still has that mindset that they put on her when she was hazing and going through the rituals.
But it seemed like she had high rank. The way she explains things, like her
Yeah.
account, it's like
Because she endured all the hazing. She went through it, all of it.
right, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Oof.
you have to turn yourself into the New York Police Department. Your previous company is pressing charges against you for third-degree grand larceny. And this bright white light comes and just like permeates the entire cell. And it's this vision, and I just like fall on my face, and I see the feet of Jesus that's like standing before me. Both of my parents were divorced since I was 2. Since dealing with the divorce with both of my parents, that caused a very big strain in the relationship between my parents. I grew up with an older brother, and we lived with our mother full time, but my father was always in my life. Always. But ever since my parents got divorced, it caused strain between them two. And so it would cause strain as well between our relationship, between our two parents, oftentimes being put in positions to where we would have to choose between which parent, being in circumstances where my father would show up to pick us up and my mom would not let us go with him, just due.
Uh-oh, she's frozen.
Oh, you're not frozen on my other phone. Only on this
Especially
one.
to me and my brother. But it became very interesting because as I started to grow, my mother's side of the family, they would go to church like on Easter, Christmas, regular holidays, but we did not observe Jesus at all, like really that way in our home. But on my father's side of the family, we would go down to Columbus, Georgia, and my grandmother would teach this like home kind of church thing. But I did not know at the time that it was a cult, which is what it ended up being. So we would go down there every single weekend, and we would basically be in this environment with majority of my family, and we would be being taught things about Jesus, but it really was not the Bible. And so just to go into the backstory of that, my grandmother actually...
Hi, Edie. Sorry, I just wanted to say hi to someone. Hi.
I say hi, Red.
Since I was 2. Since dealing with the divorce with both of my parents, that caused a very big strain in the relationship between my parents. I grew up with an older brother, and we lived with our mother full time, but my father was always in my life. always. But ever since my parents got divorced, it caused strain between them two. And so it would cause strain as well between our relationship.
William, she did go through the whole 4 years of college and all that stuff as a sorority. I think
How long
she
was she in
tells you
jail?
about it. I think she'll tell that.
Oh,
I don't
okay,
think
okay.
she was in long.
Relationship between our two parents.
She went
Oftentimes,
to
we were
jail?
put in positions to where
Yeah,
we would
she
have to
tells that
choose
here.
between which
Oh,
parent, which being in circumstances where my father would show up to pick us up and my mom would not let us go with him just due to just domestic issues that they had between one another. But I grew up with two very loving parents, especially to me and my brother. But it became very interesting because as I started to grow, my mother's side of the family, they would go to church like on Easter, Christmas, regular holidays, but we did not observe Jesus at all, like really that way in our home. But on my father's side of the family, we would go down to Columbus, Georgia, and my grandmother would teach this like home kind of church thing. But I did not know at the time that it was a cult, which is what it ended up being. So we would go down there every single weekend, and we would basically be in this environment with majority of my family, and we would be being taught things about Jesus, but it really was not the Bible. And so just to go into the backstory of that, my grandmother actually grew up going to church. When she got older, she had 4 sons, including my dad, and they were attending a church regularly. My grandmother had some form of revelation that she felt that she received. I'm not sure if it was from an angel or something weird. And she thought that she was going to go to the pastor or the preacher and let him know that she deserved to be in a position in the church. And she wanted to teach this doctrine. And she actually ended up being removed from the church. So when she started this home kind of church at her house, it was from a place of bitterness. And she started to teach us a lot of things against the church. So at a very young age, we were taught to not attend church. We were taught that Christians were hypocrites. We were taught even not to go to the doctor. And there was this environment where we would come and sit and we would sing songs and we would be hearing about the Bible, but we would actually just be worshiping my grandmother. Once I got to a certain age,
this is when her grandmother left the church, right?
Yeah, and started her own.
Is that because the grandfather passed away?
No, because the preacher wouldn't let her be in a position in the church to teach her doctrine. She got put out of the church, so she started her own church in her home.
Okay, were women not allowed to be outspoken back then, or what? In those times?
What do you mean?
Because, like, why didn't they want to give her a dominant or more like a role in the church?
She probably had doctrine that went against.
Oh, add Bubbly back to the stage. She got kicked out.
Where is she? Where is she? I don't see her.
Come back, Bubbly. What up?
Where is she? Oh, she's. Let me get the link. Yeah, I love this lady's interviews when she talks about the sorority. And on her channel, she goes over more. I mean, she does Christian teaching on her channel after talking about the sorority. Yeah. Let me see. Yeah, AOL went back that far. I remember. I think I started getting online in 1994.
Sausage, that totally checks out.
What?
Like, why are you gonna email me, bro? If you see me like 3 times a week, bro, why can't you just tell me in person?
Yeah. Where is Bubbly? I don't see her.
Is she
Here,
rage quit?
no. Oh, here she is. There she is.
Okay, I think it's my phone, so I gotta turn off my YouTube.
Okay, now I can hear you.
Echoing
Okay.
anything?
I can hear you and everything, yeah.
Okay, I'm not echoing or nothing?
No.
Good. All right.
Okay, let me play her.
I was being put in this position to choose between the two. And with choosing between the two, just like it was when I was growing up and my parents were like pulling us which parent you're going to choose. We were basically put to choose between which religion, whether to go with my mom or to go with my dad. And this is a key thing in my testimony because I grew up very financially successful. So my father was very financially successful. My mother was also financially successful, not to the extent of my father. So just like majority of us who don't know Jesus, we attribute God to financial success. So I ended up choosing my dad's side of the family and going with that side because I assumed it to be correct because we were prospering so much financially. But this caused a lot of rifts just in my life pre-Jesus. I grew up feeling very self-righteous. When people would try to come to talk to me about God, I didn't need to hear anything that they said. I knew what was best for me. If you would try to evangelize to me, you believe what's right for you, I believe what's right for me. And we were actually indoctrinated into these beliefs in the cult. It was also very traumatic because anytime there would be a conflict, or let's just say we didn't wake up on time to clean up my grandmother's house, or we didn't wake up in time to do certain things, or there was a behavioral situation, we would be sat in front of the entire church and just berated just by family. And that caused a lot of issues with me never even understanding what grace was. It was very much so, if you did this, you deserve this, and you deserve what happens to you after it. And there was no form of there is grace. And it would be so much manipulation. You would be questioned and questioned. And then when you would answer the question, that wasn't good enough. And it was also like they made you to believe that if you disagree with them, you disagree with God. Also, if I cried, if I showed emotion, I had a demon in me and I had the devil in me and I didn't want to change. And it was very psychologically just damaging. They also made me think that it wasn't good to go in career fields of law or career fields of being a doctor or medicine because they taught us against those things. And so, yes, I just grew up with a very traumatic childhood.
Now, Melissa, as you're growing up, did you realize you were like different from other people who maybe were going to church just on Sundays, or did you have any sort of idea like that you were actually in a cult?
So we would have whispers from other family members when we would go for like family reunions. I would notice that anytime we would speak to, if I had any other friends or any other close friends of the family, especially on my mom's side, they would just be so perplexed about what we were being taught. And we were very much so being taught about God and obeying God, but no one obeyed God on my dad's side of the family. So I grew up seeing my father dating multiple women, going out to the club, living all types of a life, and it was never an emphasis on that needs to be something we repent for. But we need to have radical obedience to my dad or my grandmother and whatever they say, but not anything in our life needs to like shift and change. So I would notice when I would go around people that would just be very alarming for them. And most people would say to me that this was a cult, this isn't right. What are you being taught? I would get that a lot. But because we were financially successful, I didn't see a need for anything else that they were telling me that I needed. I felt that I had everything. And we were even being taught from a book that my grandmother wrote. So it was a lot of just weird, just twisting of scripture. But as children, we don't know. And in a cult, you're raised with like your cousins and your family, and you do have moments to where you're having a good time. Like you're going on little trips throughout the summer, and you're having a good time and hanging out. And so there are happy moments, and you don't really recognize as a child just what, to the extreme, what you were being indoctrinated into.
So, Melissa, I know it was a long time before you had your encounter with Jesus. Can you take us through your life even after the cult? What was that like for you? What were some other things that you found yourself involved in before you encountered Christ?
Absolutely. So I would say, even though the cult experience was traumatic as a child, I still had a father who was very present in my life. I still had a mother who was really present in my life. So, to my understanding, even though a lot of things were manipulation, they were always present for me. So I never felt the absence of like a mother or the absence of a father. And I even grew up like being in all these different sports and activities, and I would notice just different things about my person. I was very outgoing, made friends very quickly, very easily. Where things started to become or hit ahead for me I would say would be high school. So high school would be a very traumatic time where I actually would start to have very serious behavioral issues that were starting to take place in me. So I would notice that I would be very angry. I would notice that I would be very depressed. I would notice that I would be kind of sort of a bully, because I did have a loving mother, but my mom, because of bitterness from the divorce between my father and my mother, they would teach me a lot of really harmful things. So they would basically teach me like that, well, especially from my father's side, to never get married, to never be in relationships with people because they're just going to hurt you. They're just going to, the second that you tell them what you believe, they're going to try to change you. A lot of fear-based tactics. Then on my mother's side, there was a lot of anger from the rejection of the divorce. And so with that would be a lot of misplaced anger that she would take out on me and my brother. And in middle school, my brother went to go live with my father, but I was stuck with my mom in high school. And my mother was very, very, very volatile with how she would speak to me. Everything would be screaming, yelling, and argument. And so what would happen when I got to high school is, when you can't defend yourself at home, you would start wanting to try to defend yourself at school to your peers. And so I started to become a bully. Not only was I self-righteous and believe I had everything, I knew everything, but I was also very much so a bully, because I was going to defend myself. I wasn't going to let anybody talk to me crazy. And because I had gone through this cult environment to where anytime you would do something wrong, they would sit and just berate you. And in that moment, I would feel just completely just not protected. In those specific moments, anytime I would be in any form of conflict, I would just try to protect myself. And so this really hit a head between me and my mother. I ended up getting into a lot of fights when I was in high school and just being suspended, having to go through anger management. And I ended up getting into a very big argument with my mom. And that's when she physically hit me. And when that happened, I ended up saying, well, I'm going to move with my dad, because I was also pretty manipulative as a child. When you go through it, when you're in a divorced household, you can basically like put parents against one another if you want to get your way, So with that, I ended up moving. My junior year in high school, I ended up moving to my dad's house. But then this now created extreme bitterness from my mom, because here she is. She's now lost 2 kids. And so this once very close relationship with my mom turned extremely volatile. So she tried to get me kicked out of the high school. This is when she totally just would cut me off. And this is when I started to feel extreme rejection, to where I've had the closest relationship with my parent, and now she's treating me as if I'm like an enemy. So this pushed me even further into this cult kind of stuff that I was.
I wonder if the mom was jealous because she didn't want to be part of it anymore, and to see her daughter perhaps be more praised by the grandmother. Do you think she has some kind of resentment towards the daughter?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, sounds like my mom is crazy to think she's saying. It's like, oh my god.
Right. What do you think, Leah?
I don't know.
Yeah, for
I
sure.
don't know.
Give us something, baby girl. Give us something.
It seems like she had her mom's mindset though.
So they're
Kind of, but
fighting
not
each
really. It's
other.
weird. Huh?
She's fighting her own little small version, mini of herself, and doesn't realize she's fighting with herself.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, she doesn't want no one. Sausage said the mother doesn't want the daughter to tell anybody that the mother physically assaulted her. So you discredit the daughter and retaliate to protect her own ego and her own reputation.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
I was waiting for her to say that she fucked her mom up.
Yeah.
No.
I think she did fuck her mom
at that
up,
point,
and she just
do
kept
try. Huh?
suppressing it. Because I'm like, for a second there, I almost thought she was gonna admit like she fucked her mama up. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
No.
she defends herself. She always has to defend herself. So I felt like she was kind of leaving some stuff out, but I totally understand why.
Yeah.
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 That's when they start the
true.
triangulation. Is what they do on that one.
Oh,
Where they
Eee.
contact like.
jealous stepmoms are the worst. It's the stepmom.
Oh, jealous stepmoms are the worst. Uh-oh. I can see that too. Wow. I've never been a stepmom.
It's never too late. No, just kidding.
I always said I would
Get
be a
yourself a
good
daddy. Hey, daddy.
The daddy. We're gonna take you on a blind date, girl, or speed date.
Oh, I hear you. Okay, let me see. There we go.
Into with my dad
like
because
that.
now my mother is actively fighting against me. And then it goes to my mom's not calling me on my birthday or on holidays and it just put such deep-seated hurt in me of just abandonment that I'm a child, like, and that started to cause like a lot of pain. And so it would manifest itself in a lot of relationships that I would have with friendships. And when I would even feel that someone is like drawn away from me or, I would just like fight back or do all these things to just like protect myself. And so this would be my high school years, just really feeling a lot of pain from not having my mother in my life or not feeling reconciliation. And this would start a trend with both of my parents of anytime something would happen in our relationship, they would just cut me off and just would not talk to me. Now I'm headed off to college. And when I get off to college, this is a time to really start to try to explore what you're into, what you believe, because when I grew up in this environment where I was constantly being indoctrinated and told what to believe. And so freshman year of college, my grandmother, who is over the cult, passes away. This causes a frenzy in the family. And as a matter of fact, majority of the people who were in that cult died horrible deaths. So my grandmother, her stomach just protruded all the way out with just fluid. They didn't believe in doctors, so they didn't take her to the doctor.
Fuck
So she
me.
just died traumatically in the bed, just with sickness. And before she died, she was
I'm
seeing
sorry.
demons in the room. It was
I
actually
thought you
very
said
horrible,
dramatically.
but
She
they would
said
not take her to the
traumatically.
doctor.
Yeah.
My dad's two other older brothers died from drugs. And then there were other people in the cult that died from a truck falling on them, to a garage coming and cutting their neck off.
Oh,
A
no.
lot of trauma
I mean,
happened to
no.
some of the
Sorry.
children because they didn't want to take one of the kids to the doctor that was recently born, so they ended up having mental health issues. A lot of the younger girls ended up being abused sexually, and then there were other people who would just die from cancer. Honestly, majority of every person that was in that cult died. Majority of every last one of them, except for a handful of a few people who ended up getting away. So
Wow.
when that happened freshman year, when she passed away, that caused a frenzy in our family because she was the head that was like leading everybody into this thing. And now with no other direction, my dad had idolized my grandmother so much that
Right.
it caused even more bitterness in him. Because of listening to my grandmother, this is what led him to divorcing my mom. This is what led him to divorcing many other not divorcing many other people, but this is what led him from separating
No,
from
but she
other
took advantage of the
women who
fact
would
that the
be in
parents
his
were not
life.
getting
And there
along,
was such a
though.
strong
Right at the time when she could have tried to mend the parents' relationship, he would make them fight against each other to get her way. And I'm pretty sure, like, it's instead of her sneaking out or mom saying no to something, so I'm just gonna fucking and stick it with dad, or vice versa. Like,
Yeah.
she's a home wrecker. She wrecked her own home. But then it's also she's a product of her environment.
Yeah. And she was in that cult teaching. She didn't have a regular church.
Told you she was on some Maxwell.
Huh?
She was on some Maxwell.
Maxwell.
Yeah, Ghislaine. I'm from Ghislaine.
Like in recruiting girls?
Yes.
Well, she only talks about how she did the hazing in the sorority.
Yeah, girl. So what did the hazing consist of? You had to get recruits. Hello? Hello?
Well, see, the girls, there would be like she said, when she was trying out to be in the sorority, there was like 400 girls and they only picked 38.
We got that far in the initiation process. What I'm saying is she didn't realize herself that she was already a weaponized. She became their property. She's no longer a person. She's an object. And she put value to herself because she has to show her allegiance. And for her, it's traumatic, yes, but damn, dude.
Mm-hmm. And in that book, Hazing, he says that 70% of the girls in Greek society get essayed more than the regular college girls. And then it's the frats that do more of the SA than any of the other guys in the college. She never says she pimped girls out. I have not heard that in her testimony.
I think it's easy to look between the lines, read between the lines.
Okay, let's go back. She's pimping. Y'all think she's pimping.
Hold and such a manipulation control in that relationship that when she passed away,
she's
it
very
caused my dad to
manipulative.
just
She's
go
perfect for
into
that role.
extreme
Oh, yeah.
unhappiness and bitterness. So now I'm
She said she loved it too. She even said she loved it. She's like, I was a bully.
Yep.
She loved it. She got relief. She found sense of relief out of it. So at one point, it's like it's a scary reality, and people can come up to be bitter or resentful like that, or can't even say if it's mental illness, but you know what I mean? Like, they don't learn how to self-regulate their emotions, their wants, their needs, boundaries, entitlement. She even says entitled, and that screwed her over. And then also like going back and forth to different homes, like.
Yeah.
in college and I'm trying to figure out what I want to do. My mother was in a sorority when she went to college, because both of my parents went to college. So I grew up in a very educated home as well. But I now start to pursue a sorority, and I start to try to pursue my identity. So now my identity is in, I'm going to be freshman class president. I'm popular on campus. Everybody wants me to be a part of their group. And now I want to pursue this sorority. And so I end up getting in this sorority, and we end up going through horrible rituals. And these are rituals that I also did to other people, whether it would be slapping, beating, eating dog food, paddling, every sort of demeaning thing that you can imagine we went through, as opposed to kneeling down before altars, taking oaths to our final judgment, this false god, on the shield, on the crest, like,
Now, Melissa, did you have any idea that what you were doing was unto false gods or anything like that? Or was this just normal? Like, did you have any of these concerns that you have now?
It was totally normal because my mother was in a sorority, my aunt was in a sorority, my brother was in a fraternity, my grandfather on my mother's side was a Mason, Shriner. So this thing was introduced in my family. I was groomed. I was as a baby wearing Future of the sorority, Future t-shirts, like that I would be this. So I was groomed into this. Every last one of my mother's friends were a part of the sorority. So I knew I actually picked the college based upon them having that sorority. So I just knew that this was something I wanted to do. But the deceitful thing about sororities and fraternities, because they are secret societies, is that on the surface, you see that they do community service. You see that they're college educated women. You see that the founders were a part of like a women's suffrage march. You see all these wonderful things, but you do not know until you get in and you're chosen what you're going to do. And the deception when you get into a sorority is they don't give you a manual so you know what you're about to do that evening. You walk in blindly to every last one of the rituals or the classes that you're going to do. And that's when you see that you're doing witchcraft. But it's not, you don't know that. And I was very blind. I never had a relationship with Jesus, did not step foot in a church. So I was doubly blind on any of this being demonic. As a matter of fact, I wasn't even going to go to one of the rituals because they do the rituals in a church. And because I didn't believe in church, I wasn't even going to go to that. This is how deceived I was. And so you look at these things that you're going through, like it's making you tough, it's making you strong. There's nothing, and they're building you up. But they also are killing a lot of individuality and they're indoctrinating you into the sorority. So it's like I go from one cult to another one. Not only did those things happened to me while crossing over into the sorority, I also did it to other people that I brought over in the sorority. Even worse, there is something that really shifted and changed once I crossed over into the sorority. And this is what leads me down a path of a lot of sexual immorality.
Mm-hmm. So Melissa, tell me a little bit about that. You're in the sorority, you begin to see some of these things popping up. What are some of the things that you found yourself really struggling with?
Yes. So if I was self-righteous before, the second that I became in that sorority, I was extremely self-righteous. We're taught to have pride in the sorority. We are taught that we're popular. We now have women that are like following around us that just want to be a part of the sorority.
I'm glad you admit
so you're
it.
bullying them, you're hazing them. You have this superiority complex, this complex that you are in some way, shape, or form like a god, they want what you have. And so now you're going to manipulate them and use them and make them run errands for you and make them do all these things. So something really shifted in my bully personality. If I wasn't a bully before, I became even more of a mean girl, a bully afterwards. But I now started to manipulate young girls the same way that this thing happened to me when I was younger, and manipulated them to make it seem like they were doing this for a good cause. This was honor. This was respect. And meanwhile, I was doing nothing but taking advantage of them. Also, something happened to me in regards to sexual immorality. The second that I took that covenant unto the false god, which was Minerva, by the way, that's the false god that's over the sorority, that we would wear it over our crest. We would even say songs that all my peace, my love, my happiness, I give it to the sorority. Everything was about worship to this sorority. And so afterwards, I ended up being in different relationships, but the relationships would always end because I was indoctrinated that I don't ever want to get married. And on top of that, I never want to have kids. So this led me down a path of extreme sexual immorality where I was literally sleeping with a lot of people. I didn't care. I was very numb. And this also led me to my senior year in college to get pregnant. And then I ended up getting pregnant, and this was by a guy at the time who I was talking to, but we weren't in a relationship. And I was like, there's no way that I can have this child because I was indoctrinated that my body, my choice. And why would I bring a child into this situation where I'm not even with the dad and I'm not going to be a single mom, and just total selfishness. And so I ended up having an abortion. And I never forget the day that I drove to the clinic. Literally, as I was driving to the clinic before pulling in, I saw Christians standing outside with signs and saying, please don't go in there, and begging and pleading not to go in there. But my will, my human will was, I was going to have this abortion. There was no way that I was going to bring a kid into this, because my ego, my image, that meant more to me.
Well, if you think about it, for the first time, she's actually not thinking selfish. She's being considerate of her unborn child being born into this cult and having to be groomed the way she's been groomed and no father figure. So for once, I feel like that's a selfless act.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah. It would, she didn't have a good environment to bring a child into, no.
You know, it's also a kind of the other way around too, because it means she doesn't want to change. Or she doesn't want to, you know, if that's a catch-22 on that one.
Yeah.
Me than anything. And I just remember sitting on the table before about to have the abortion, and they show you the sonogram of the baby and still making a decision. It was like God was trying to give me grace, and I still made the decision to kill the child. And I remember sitting and my feet are in the stirrups, and they did this thing called a twilight sedation back in the day, because this was around 2009. And they did this thing called a twilight sedation, and that means you're half asleep and half awake. And I felt the entire procedure. Then afterwards, after they just like sucked the child out, they put you in this room, and it's called a recovery room, and it's just a bunch of women, and everybody is just depressed. And something changed in me after that too. I just became so cold. Something changed in my spirit. Something happened to me. Something left me that day that I did that. And my life just went on this spiral after that. And yeah.
So, Melissa, I know that you had an intense encounter with Christ, but it happened at a point of your life that you were never expecting it to. Can you kind of take us into what kind of led up to Jesus, kind of shifting everything that you had gone through before?
Yes, absolutely. So now I graduate from college. I've made this decision. Now I get very heavily into my career, which was luxury retail. But by the way, as I started to get into my career, about 4 years later, I end up meeting up with the same exact guy, and I end up getting pregnant again. And I end up having an abortion again. But at this point, I was so cold-hearted. And as a matter of fact, my father drove me to the abortion clinic. And at this time, I'm 25. I have every means to take care of the child, nothing more than just selfishness. And then my father told me that he had had an abortion with a young lady when he was in college. And so he understood, and he took me.
You think she was doing drugs?
Probably.
Sounds to me like she was doing drugs and being promiscuous, and then she ran into her old booty call and got knocked up again. Because it takes a cool, like, you got to really work for that pregnancy, girl. And if you got pregnant and like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, she really went out. She went all out.
Yeah, if she went to all those parties, I'm sure she partaked in something.
Right.
At least marijuana, you know?
But I feel like marijuana doesn't make you hoochie out. No, she was groomed though, right?
No, I guess it could have been cocaine. They say that about cocaine.
Yeah.
Well, ask Farlene. He does his is the M word. They find him in parking lots, man in the car.
Oh, yeah, that really messes them up.
You know, I did have a dream that I had Lucy's baby, bro, and I gave birth to this like human Cybertron named Claire. It was like the cutest baby ever. It was like robot human, like cyborg, and it made no sense. It made sense until I woke up and I was like, "What the fuck?" Get tags.
Okay, here, let me start it again.
Me. And it was such a normalized thing. But after I did it once, it became very easy to do it again. I was just very cold hearted. And then I started to shift my ambitions into career. So I ended up getting into luxury retail. And I ended up doing very well, very similar to my father, who was in sales. And I ended up succeeding. I was working at one of the top luxury retail stores here in Atlanta. I was selling Rolex and all the top brands, and I was selling diamonds and rings. And for like the first year that I'm working there, I end up being a $1 million writer for the company, and I'm excelling, and I'm around celebrities, and I'm around football players, and I'm around basketball players. And I now start to get immersed into this Atlanta lifestyle of just strip clubs and parties and going to taking last minute
Sex rituals. She partook in. They do spells. You know that, right? You could do like sex rituals to manifest like riches and all this stuff that she partook in. Talking about celebrities. She's talking about it all.
Dang. Oh,
trips and going to Miami, and I would meet different clients there, drug dealers, different all types of people that I would
there you
meet,
go.
and I would go into this fast lifestyle of just like image of just I'm going with people's husbands on trips. Now I'm just so arrogant and I'm so cold-hearted that I could care less. I would be selling a diamond ring to a man one day who had a wife, and the next day I'm going on a trip with them. And I was very cold-hearted in regards to those things. I was very dog eat dog in my pursuits of wanting to reach the top of the field that I was in. And so I just became arrogant. I felt that I had no need of God. I actually felt like God was blessing me. But yes, I would, all throughout the week, I would go to the strip club with different clients, and I have very well-known celebrity clients at the time. What happens is that I started to become very greedy, and so this wasn't enough for me. After I reached the top of my field in Atlanta, there's a thought that comes in my mind, and I'm like, well, I want to move to New York, because then I could work for Rolex and the top of these companies, like they're all the headquarters are in New York. And at the time, I ended up meeting a guy who I ended up getting into a relationship with, who lived in New York. I started to pursue this career in New York because he's there. I have a cousin who lives there, and then I could work at this top of the top company and be in New York and making lots and lots of money at the top of my field, because I had been working in this career for about 7 years at this point. And so I ended up immediately getting a job. This was December of 2014. I ended up getting a job in New York from a Rolex boutique that is right in the middle of Times Square. And I was like, wow, this is God. Like, we always attribute God. I do believe that the Lord had something to do with my move up there, because this is when I encountered Jesus, was in New York. I also think that he separated me from a lot of the manipulation I was in still with my family, because I don't believe I would have been able to encounter God, because I was so submitted just to my dad and whatever he believed, and very fearful to go against whatever he was saying. So I ended up moving up to New York, and this is where my life changes drastically, is when I moved to New York. The moment that I moved to New York, I ended up moving in with a few girls who were a part of my sorority. And one of the girls ended up not really liking one of my close family members. And so from that point forward, I started to deal with roommate rejection, and they started to push me out of the apartment. And so the second I get up there, I'm dealing with that. I'm also dating a guy, but while dating him, I'm on Tinder, I'm on apps. I'm just so self-righteous, so arrogant, always felt that I could do better than this person, and just treating the people around me like crap. like complete crap. And so I would be, talking to other men and still up there trying to live the same lifestyle of going out partying every weekend, all while having this job. But then what ends up happening is while I'm working at this job, I'm not doing as well as I was in sales in Atlanta. I'm actually tanking. And then this thing comes over me of desperation of, I have to make a sale. I have to make a sale. And at the time, I considered myself very ethical in what I would do. I would never steal or do anything like that, but desperation came over me when I moved to New York. I'm failing, I'm not succeeding, I'm not making clients as quickly. And on top of that, I'm just greedy for more, greedy for men, have extremely strong lust issue. And I just wanted more and more and more. And so when I was at this boutique, there were two guys that came into the store, and the enemy had planted a seed because I had also met them in Atlanta, but they lived in New York. And so they came into the store and they approached me about doing a scheme for credit card fraud. Not a scheme around the city, but in the store. And so with how I worked in New York, you don't have to really check anybody's ID in regard when they would come into the store to make a purchase. So because I was so desperate for a sale, I remember the night before agreeing to doing this, I remember sitting and knowing that this was wrong and knowing not to do it and feeling an extreme unctioning in my spirit to not do it. And I remember even praying and asking God to protect me while I was going to go and do it, which made no sense at all. So I go into the store, the guys meet me there. They pick out two watches that they wanted, and we go into this back room. Now, a part of the story that is a big deal is there was an off-duty police officer that would work at the store to do security. And he was a detective that would work for the New York Police Department. And he would talk to me about my dad, because at that time, my dad also started to have a lot of health issues. He started to deal with cancer, heart failure, a lot of things that my dad was dealing with back home. And so I would talk to the off-duty police officer and share with him. But he knew when the guys walked into the store that something wasn't right. I took the guys back to a private room, and while taking them back to a private room.
So what had happened was, yo, crewed up. Yo, do we got any people in the chat, Leah?
Yeah. Pooh, how do you say her name? Pooh.
Puya Lamba Chima. I don't know.
Pujalam Machima.
I thought it said Pumbaa.
I'm just calling her Poja. Yeah, she's.
Oh, what's wrong? My bad.
She lost her family in a natural disaster.
Oh, I'm sorry.
And only has her sister left. I think it happened in India, 2013.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, gotcha. So there's a way to pronounce that then.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah. Darn.
Damn, your sister, but you got your sister. Damn, bro.
Yeah. And she had a divorce, House of Horrors, too. I'm sure a lot of people have. I went through something rough, after my divorce with my children. I lost their dad. Yeah. I'll tell about it one day. Okay.
I think chat will look forward to
I
that.
started to try to do the sale knowing that they were giving me fake credit cards, knowing this. And I was just greedy for a sale. And then on top of that, after the sale was complete and the guys walked out, they even gifted me a watch, which was, I felt so guilty. I went and sold it. And I was and
That
tried to
sounds
get
so
rid of it
guilty
just to
that you
cover up
sold
the
it.
sin that I had done. Shortly after that, I ended up having to go and get my wisdom teeth pulled out. So I was away from the store for a few days. I noticed that when I came back to the store, that things were really off. My manager was acting weird. Everybody around me was acting weird. They had some of the people from like the headquarters that were there, and I just didn't know what was going on. About 30 minutes after I clocked in for my shift, the police pulled up to the store and dragged me out of the store in handcuffs.
Oh,
And then once they dragged me out of the store in handcuffs, I was just in shock. And they took me down to the police station, and that same off-duty detective started questioning me. And this is when he made me write a statement, and he was asking me what was the motive for doing it. And I was just shocked. I was just shocked that, number one, I had gotten caught. I had never in my life been in any form of legal trouble, or never in my life been in this type of situation. He said that we're only taking your statement for now, but if we hear that you're involved in this any bit further, you will be hearing from us.
she's done for
So
taking
they
time
released
off.
me from the police station after giving a statement. After that, I had an older cousin who lived in New York. I reached out to her just for a lawyer because I just didn't know what to do with my life or what was going on. And then after that, she gave me the contacts for a lady that she knew that was a lawyer. And then I started to work with her to figure out what was going on. And at that point, they were not pressing charges against me. I had just lost my job, and I just needed to write a statement. So then I started to try to rebuild my life in New York. At that time, I started to work for Saks Fifth Avenue. After working in Saks Fifth Avenue, I then ended up getting a very good job at Cartier, literally the Cartier boutique that was right in Fifth Avenue as well, And so I'm like, well, finally, my life is just, feeling back out again. Everything is going great. Like, I would never make that mistake again in my life. And all these things are behind me. And I also want to mention that when I went and got my wisdom teeth pulled out and did that whole thing, they gave me an entire bottle of hydrocodone. So I just wanted to mark that for the story because it is important as I move on and share the rest of the testimony. Once I got that job at
Damn, Molly
Cartier,
should join
this
a
had to
frat.
be about 6 months or so after everything had happened. I was also living a very promiscuous lifestyle. I had broken up with the guy who I was with in New York, and I was just dating whoever, having sex with whoever, engaging in whatever, anything in regards to sexual immorality. Just really trying to cope with so much loneliness, emptiness, depression that I felt. And with working in retail, you're working on the weekends. So it's not like you can go back and visit your family in Atlanta. So I was just up there and I just felt so much depression. I just felt very low. So I ended up getting this job at Cartier. After getting this job at Cartier, I was working there for maybe 2 weeks. I get a call from the HR department that they are terminating me and that I need to leave the premises immediately. And basically they had heard what happened when I was at the other store. And so when this happened, it was actually at the same time that I had a friend coming to visit me in New York. I was so distraught. I just could not believe that this thing was following me everywhere. And I went home, and that is when I tried to take my life. I tried to take like a bottle of those pills because I felt that I had no identity outside of my career. I had no identity outside of money. And I felt that my reputation was ruined. And I felt that I was a failure. I didn't know what was going to happen to me. And if that friend was not there and didn't find me, I'm not sure what that would have looked like for my life. But after that certain scenario happened, I ended up wanting to move back to Atlanta because I just felt like this thing would be following me forever. I moved back down to Atlanta. I was in Atlanta for maybe 2 months, and I was trying to get a job in Atlanta. I could not get a job anywhere I looked. Everything was blocked. But I kept getting calls again for jobs in New York.
What was blocked?
So I said, I'm
What
going to
was
switch
blocked?
careers. I'm going to move to being an
Like she was
executive assistant. And I
blacklisted.
moved
She
back
couldn't
up
get
to
a
New York.
job.
And it's like, who would move back up to New
Nobody
York
would
with
hire
all
her.
these things that just
Oh,
happened?
because
Little
she
did I
busted a
know that
stupid.
that was the
Yeah,
Lord
because she
that was actually
did that
having me
crime.
move back up to New York. And then I get a job as an executive assistant for a biomedical ad agency. And I end up getting hired with them permanently, which was such a miracle in New York because you do so much temp work and they very rarely hire you for permanent things. And so they ended up hiring me, and I was not on that job for a week until I get a call from the lady who was previously my lawyer. And she said, Melissa, you have to turn yourself in on Thursday. I think she had contacted me on like a Monday. And she said, you have to turn yourself in to the New York Police Department on Thursday. Your previous company is pressing charges against you for third-degree grand larceny. I felt like my life was shattered.
Larceny.
I felt like my life was over. I felt hopeless. I felt defeated. I felt like I'm about to go to jail, and I've never done anything in my life to get in this level of trouble. What are people going to say? What is my family going to say? How in the world will I ever get a job moving forward? This thing has followed me everywhere that I've gone. And I just felt utterly hopeless. When I got home, I ended up calling my father first. And when I contacted my dad basically said to me on the phone that this is what you deserve. This is what you got yourself into. I'm not coming to help you. Do not call me. Do not call anybody from the family. If they're saying that you did this, you did this. And he hung up in my face. And that caused a lot of pain to me because my father really was like my hero. He had never just not been there for me. Even though we went through the things that we went through in that cult, he had always been there, like for everything. And now I'm feeling alone. I'm feeling, what am I about to do? And then at this time, I still had the estranged relationship with my mom. We weren't talking very often, but I ended up calling my mom. My mom ends up saying to me, she was actually out of the country at the time, and I ended up letting her know what was going on. And she ends up like calming me down. She says that she's going to give me a call tomorrow. She's going to figure out what to do. That whole night, I'm just tormented by thoughts. The devil was just telling me to take my life again. I'm just utterly worthless, just wanting to commit suicide again. And then my aunt at the time calls me, and my aunt starts to like pray for me. And this is my aunt on my mother's side. And she starts to just pray for me. And she just starts to just tell me to just hold on, just hold on. My mother actually ends up calling me the next day. And she says that the Lord had given her this dream and this vision, and she's getting on the first flight to come up here. And the Lord spoke to her audibly and said that she needed to go up to New York immediately to be with me because I'm going to be doing mighty things for his kingdom. And at this time, I knew nothing about God. I just didn't know anything about Jesus.
Was this comforting to you, having people pray for you, people telling you like the Lord gave them a vision, or did this help you at all?
No, I didn't understand any of it because it's not like I grew up in the church. I only grew up in knowing the Jesus that I had created, that was okay with my sin, that was okay with my lifestyle, that was here to financially help me, but I never grew up knowing what grace was, so I didn't understand at the time. All I could still think about is I'm about to go to jail, and the prayers are great, but I'm about to go to jail and I'm by myself in New York. What am I supposed to do? So I didn't understand how much those prayers were helping me, but they were preserving me because I didn't take my life. But I was overcome with very tormenting thoughts. But when my mom said that the Lord said that she needed to come up there immediately and that I was going to be doing mighty things for the kingdom of God, I was so blind, you got I did not understand what that meant. What does that mean? Like, I don't even know. What does it mean? What is the kingdom of God? Like, I don't even know what that means. So I was really blind, but I was more so comforting that my mom was coming up because I did have an idolatry for family at the time. So I was just, yeah.
So Melissa, take us into that Thursday morning. You have to turn yourself in. You have literally no other option at this point. What happens?
Wednesday, before we get to Thursday, my mother made it up to New York on Wednesday. And the whole day that my mom was headed up to me, my aunt stayed on the phone to just talk to me. I did not realize how precious that was until after the fact. And so my mother ends up making it to New York, and she starts to talk to me about Jesus. And this was really interesting because my mother was not a extremely born again believer. But she started to talk to me about Jesus. And she started to talk to me about how much he loves me. And she started to talk to me about grace. But at the time, because I grew up in that cult, I wasn't without accountability because we were taught to have accountability. So I truly never went to God like, I didn't deserve this. Why are they doing this to me? It was actually the other way where I was like, I do deserve this. I deserve everything that happens to me. I didn't think that Jesus would want to talk to me, because why would he want to talk to me? Why would he want to help me? I've done all these things against him. Why would he listen to me? Why would he help me? I just did not understand anything in regards to grace. And she starts to talk to me about grace. And she starts to talk to me and say, like, Jesus loves me. And I couldn't see how anyone could love me for the things that I've done. I was just so used to, whether it's my parents, family, friends, just cutting me off. Very similar to what my dad did, who would love me the second I make a mistake, like I'm worthless. That is what I felt. So she starts talking to me about God, and there's something that shifted in me where I just said, well, I believe. And if he wants to help me, then I believe that he's with me. And something shifted in me. Something shifted in me. And so the morning that I woke up to go to turn myself in, it was very early. I remember the Lord telling my mom to dress nicely to turn myself in, and I didn't understand it at the time. And I ended up dressing really nicely, and we ended up getting on the train, and I hear the voice from the Lord that says, listen to worship music. And I was like, well, what do I listen to? I've never heard worship music a day in my life. I don't know gospel artists. I don't know anything. What do I listen to? And I just turn on Spotify, and the first song that comes on is Great Is Your Mercy. Great is your mercy for me. And it was a revelation that, wow, God, like, is having mercy on me. And there's this this was the first time that I ever felt the Holy Spirit. Like, I didn't know at the time that's what was happening to me, but I had a supernatural peace that just made no sense, because I'm headed to go turn myself in. And I was an alarmist in the world, just a panicker. Anytime things would happen. And there was a peace that was over me, a supernatural peace. And I feel the presence of the Holy Spirit. This is when there was like faith that started to happen, where I just chose to believe that the Lord was with me. And I don't know how. It had to have been the gift of faith, because I do not know how I believed that Jesus was just there. And so I get to the police station, and at this time, my mother had gotten a different lawyer for me, because the other lawyer never showed up. The lawyer meets us at the police department, and the first person that I see at the police department is the off-duty police officer, the detective. And he's there to book me in. So the way that this procedure works is that you go, you surrender, they book you in, and then you wait in the jail cell for your bail hearing. You have to go appear before the judge, and the judge lets you know if you are going to have bail. And so this was what was happening to me that morning. When I saw the detective, I just knew something was just different with me, because I didn't feel angry. I didn't feel upset, because what you guys don't know is that he actually really fabricated the statement that I gave to him. And he actually said that the motive behind me colluding with those guys was that my father was sick and I needed money to send to my dad. And he created a story that actually wasn't true. I was definitely guilty of what happened, but he basically testified an entirely different statement. And that is why they brought charges. And then he also tried to say that I was involved in an entire heist, an entire ring around New York. And that's why my charges were so heavy. But I had only met those guys that one time in the store. But I wasn't angry when I saw him. I was actually joyful, and I actually didn't have fear. It was the oddest thing. And so from that point forward, I experienced amazing grace. And it just boggles my mind when I think back to this story, because I never knew grace. From the moment that they took me in, I could tell something was different with the detective. Once my parents left and they're going to like book me in with handcuffs and to put me in a cell, normally they would put you in a general cell where there's all these people that are in the cell with you. He takes me and puts me in a single cell that is near his desk. I don't know if you guys have ever seen like police stations in New York and NYPD. They're very dark. It's like a very slender window at the top. So it was very dark in there, but he goes and puts me in a single cell that's just near where his desk is. The whole time he's headed to take me to the cell, he says, would you like something to eat? Would you like something to drink? Is there anything that I can get you? Would you like to call your mom? And I'm like, why is he being so nice to me? Like, I'm not, this is really strange, you know? Like, I was very nervous, but I was like, what is happening? Like, he was offering everything. And you could tell something was happening in him. Like, something was off with him. Maybe it was guilt. I'm not sure. But he takes me and he puts me in the cell. And when he puts me in the cell, I am sitting in the cell and I start to go through my life. And this is when I'm just telling the Lord, like, I am just so sorry that I've done this. I am just so sorry for what I've done. This is how I'm knowing Jesus now. I hear his name. I know who to pray for. And I'm like, I am just sorry that I've embarrassed you, that I've done this action to you. And while I was doing that, this is the moment that I met the Lord. So the cell is dark, where it's just very dark because it was very early in the morning. And this bright white light comes and just like permeates the entire cell. A light that's not like what we see, just like overwhelming. And it's this vision, and I just like fall on my face and I see the feet of Jesus that's like standing before me. And I just fall on my face and he starts to run my entire life back before me. Everything, secret sins, things that I didn't even remember that I've done. And not only does he do that, but he starts to show me when I would leave conflicts and encounters, how I hurt people. He would show them going home and them being in pain and crying from things that I did or I said to them. And he would make me feel what they felt in that moment. And I say like all the time, like when you meet Jesus, you meet truth. That's why it's not an option to say like, oh, but, or I didn't mean to. And I wasn't like that because he showed me my sin through his eyes, which was the truth. So there was no way to see anything that I've done in a different light, except for that I have sinned against a holy God. And then the vision is so real that it's like you feel like you want to hide under the lowest object that you can from the Lord, because you feel like not only what you did, you're guilty, but whatever happens after that, you deserve it. The vision was so real that I felt like he was going to like cast me into hell, like immediately. All these things, my body, my choice, just sexual immorality, not to mention like my sexual immorality got so bad. Like I was going to sex clubs, like it was so bad.
It was
And like
freaky.
he showed me just everything, just all the people that I've hurt. And it couldn't have been any longer than 5 minutes in the natural, but it was so long in the spiritual realm. And I'm just bawling on the floor in a fetal position, just I turn it off, like you just want it to be turned off. And he's not speaking to me audibly. Like he's just like, I can't explain it, but like he's just like talking, I guess, like heart to heart. But you just know everything. You know everything that you have ever done in like a split second. In the exact moment where I felt like he was going to like banish me to hell, he overwhelms me with a love that I've never experienced in my life. He overwhelms me with a love that I've never experienced in my life. I am married. I have experienced joy. I have never experienced this in my entire life. And to imagine that I felt so dirty, the worst of the worst. How could you love someone like me? How could you love someone like me? It just didn't make sense. And this love, if he would have turned it up one notch, I felt like I would have died, like I would have burst. I have never experienced this in my life, that any person on earth could ever feel this about me. And I just was undone. Like when I hear them say they fell at Jesus' feet as dead, like I was undone. I have never experienced this in my life. And he started telling me that he wanted me to repent. I didn't know what that word even meant at the time. And then after he started telling me that he wanted me to repent, he started then to prophesy my entire life to me. He started to tell me that he was going to use me for mighty things in his kingdom, that I was going to be working with young women and young children, and that I would be ministering to them, and that I would have a fellowship, and that I would just be evangelizing to many different people and bringing many souls to his kingdom. I did not know what any of that meant. And then after he said that to me, he said to me that he would be with me throughout the day. And he said to me that I would be released without bail. Then he just left. After he left, I was just undone. I don't know how the other police officers didn't see me. I don't know how it was shielded, that encounter. But after he left was when they started to notice me and notice that I was crying and notice that I was just undone. But at that point, it was also like the glory of the Lord was on me. So I couldn't stop smiling. I just couldn't, like, I was just full of joy. I was so full of joy that when they took me to take my mugshot, they had to tell me to stop smiling. It was crazy. But I had never experienced that before. Just the presence of the Holy Spirit, being in the presence of Jesus, it was unbelievable. So after that, I ended up, it was time for them to transport me to the courthouse where I was going to have to go for my court hearing for bail. At this time, the off-duty police officer was only supposed to work a half day because this, by the way, you guys, was a 4th of July weekend. It was a 4th of July weekend in 2015. Many people were off and it was a Thursday, so they were leaving to go out of town. So there was another police officer that came and said, hey, listen, I know that you need to go and be with your family. I can just take her to the courthouse. And the off-duty police officer was like, no, I'm going to take her. Like, it was something in him that he just could not leave from me. And like, he was just so kind. I don't know what was happening in his heart. He was so kind to me that when they went to go put me into the police car, they put an extra set of handcuffs on me so my arms could be loose in the back. The level of grace that I was receiving, it just made zero sense. And so even on the police car ride, the other guy, his partner, is like, I can literally just do it. Like, we do this all the time. Like, and he's like, I'm not leaving her. I'm not leaving her side. And so then the police officer says to me, hey, I believe that you're probably not going to have bail. And I was like, oh my gosh, that's what Jesus just said to me. That's unbelievable. But I think what was happening in the police officer's mind is that they are the ones that like testify, but the prosecutor is the one in charge of like what they charge you with. So I don't think he thought that I was going to get charged as high. Because when I got to the courthouse, they actually let me know that they had upped my charges to 2nd-degree grand larceny. And 2nd-degree grand larceny is theft over $100,000. It is a felony. It is a minimum jail time of 10 years. And so it is a very big charge. So Maybe he knew that at the time. I didn't know that because I was just in the car. I only knew it was third degree. And I don't even know what that fully meant, honestly. So we get to the courthouse. And when we get to the courthouse, that's when I see my mom and my lawyer again. And we're sitting in the hallway. We haven't gone in the courtroom yet. So there's seats in the hallway. The detective let me sit with my mom and let me even talk with her, which is like not customary. They normally will let you talk to your lawyer, but like not any family. So my mom is sitting there and I'm like, Mom, I met Jesus. I met Jesus. Like he appeared to me. I met Jesus. And I'm telling the lawyer, I'm like, I met Jesus. And Jesus told me that I'm going to be released without having to pay bail. And I met him and this, and my lawyer looks over to me and he goes, yeah, no, that's not possible because they upped your charges to second degree grand larceny. You're going to have to pay bail. And I looked over at him and I'm like, but I met Jesus. And I was just like a child. Like, I met God. I met God. While we were at the courtroom, there were so many supernatural things that started to happen. There was a brawl that broke out, which was crazy, between rival gang members. And while we were sitting in the hallway, there was a man that was like playing with his son that was sitting at the end of the hallway to the left of me. And all the way at the right of me, there was a woman that was sitting there, and they were sitting there the whole time, and they were just looking forward. And then the woman in the suit came by me and she said, I just want you to know that you're beautiful. And then she went back to go and sit. They never met anybody. No one came to meet them. But when the brawl broke out in the hallway from like the rival gangs or something that was happening, the two looked down at the people. And when they looked down at the people who were fighting, they started screaming, almost like screaming that you hear in a deliverance. They started screaming and they just ran off the floor. And after that happened, the two people just looked forward. I know that now to be that they were angels, but at the time I didn't know what was going on. Also, before they called us into the courtroom, I was sitting in a seat and I saw this vision of Jesus walking down the hallway in a purple robe. And he had a stack of like papers in his arm. And there was an angel that was next to him. And I only saw the back of him. I've never seen Dolores' face, but I only saw the back. And the robe was a long robe. And he walked down the hallway and he walked into the courtroom that I was going into, because there were multiple courtrooms on that hall. And he walked in there. And I was just like, oh my goodness. And he had like a stack of papers. And so we end up going into the courtroom. And by the time we got into the courtroom, this was close to lunchtime because I had to turn myself in around 8. So this is close to lunchtime. And so the enemy was causing a lot of delay. And by the way, when I got into the courtroom, a lot of people had to go before me. Every single person that went before me got locked up. We couldn't have had the meanest judge that you could ever imagine. This judge was so mean. And every single person that appeared before him was either getting the hardest sentence, getting locked up, and I had to sit there and watch every person go before me.
Wow.
And also to watch my lawyer say, your mom needs to figure out the bail stuff. And at the time, my dad didn't want to help out with any of the bail stuff, but my mom ended up getting a bail bondsman to come. We're standing in the courtroom, and by the time I think that they're going to call me, they end up going to recess. And I'm like, oh my gosh, like this thing is just getting dragged out. And while it's getting dragged out, the enemy is just talking to me. Oh my gosh, they're going to give you the worst sentence. Like he allowed me to see all this to try to put doubt in me. But I just believe what God said. When they go to recess, they are normally supposed to take you to the holding cell that's underneath the jail with the rest of the prisoners. The detective takes me to the employee break room and just lets me sit in a chair, just handcuffed in the chair. The level of grace that was being shown to me was unbelievable. And remember, I said that the Lord wanted me to dress up. It was amazing because when I went to the jail cell, they didn't make me, change into scrubs. And so now we leave from out of the employee break room and we go back into the courtroom. And now they call my case to the front. When they call my case to the front, the prosecutor starts to just ram in on me. We want to set her bill at $60,000 with a surety on funds. A surety on funds mean they take 72 hours to legitimize the money that you're putting up for bail. And since it's a fraud case, they'll do that, right? And so that would have meant that I would have been on Rikers Island for an entire week before I was able to ever post bail, because this was a 4th of July weekend. So the next business day wouldn't have been until that Monday, because they wouldn't have processed it on Friday. And he goes, she's a flight risk. And he just starts going insane about just my character and just like tearing me to shreds. And like the second when he started talking, I was literally about to like hang my head. And the second that I was about to hang my head, I heard the Holy Spirit say to me, you better not. And he said, look up. And I said, and I just like looked up and I just held my head, you know, high. Then the judge goes to, for my lawyer, it's my lawyer's turn to speak. My lawyer maybe only said one sentence about, you know, seeking to defend me. The judge cuts my lawyer off and he goes, does she have any family here? And my mother is just standing there raising her hand. And he just immediately looks at my mom and then he looks at me and he hits the gavel and he says, she's released, no bail.
Wow.
I fell on my face when I went out of the courtroom. My lawyer was crying because he used to be a prosecutor, so he's now a defense attorney, but he's never seen that before. The detective stayed there the whole time in the courtroom, and he was just in awe. And when he took the handcuffs off of me in the hallway, I just fell on my face and I just started to worship Jesus. I just started to worship him. And that happened on a Thursday. I was in church on Sunday and I had never stepped foot in the church in my life. And something broke off me when I walked into that church on that Sunday. The Lord showed me just a vision of the courtroom. And he showed me that that's what he did for me on the cross. That I was guilty with so many sins and I had no way to pay them. I had no way. But he took the price and he defended me and he set me free and he allowed me to go with grace. And I just, from that point forward, I just gave my life to the Lord. There was a lot that I didn't know within the first year of me walking with Jesus, because the church that I went to was just a random church that I found, so it wasn't solid doctrinally, but I wanted to get baptized. I wanted to share about Jesus. I didn't fully understand repentance because no one like taught it to me, and at the time I didn't have the infilling of the Holy Spirit for things to change. But I thought that being a devoted Christian was going to church every single Sunday and volunteering on everything. And the Lord really corrected me along the ways. So in 2018 was when I became born again. And that's when I heard of repentance and I fell on my face and I fully repented for everything that the Holy Spirit showed me. And that's when I received the infilling of the Holy Spirit. And ever since then, everything that Jesus has prophesied to me, I'm doing now. I have a wonderful fellowship group here in Atlanta. We have baptized so many women, so many men. We are focused on creating disciples and leading people to Jesus. And this has been my life, where now I do full-time ministry, and this has been my life serving Jesus. That is my testimony.
Amen. Melissa, who is Jesus to you?
Jesus to me is amazing grace. Jesus is amazing grace. How sweet the sound that saved a wretch like me. I once was lost, but now I'm found, was blind, but now I see. He is the way, he is the truth, he is the life. And I am just honored to serve him as a daughter.
Now, Melissa, do you have any advice or encouragement for the people who may be watching that are finding themselves in that really low place like you were at and don't really know where to turn and don't feel like they have any other options?
Yes. He truly leaves the 99 for the one. He will never leave you ignorant if you are truly searching for truth. And I internally was truly searching for truth. I did not know at the time that him separating me from my father and moving me to New York and having me with no influences was him pursuing me. And so the advice that I would have is today is the day of salvation. I don't know what would have happened if I didn't heed to God in that moment when he showed me myself, if I didn't choose to believe him, if after that day he showed me grace, if I didn't choose to yield to him. I don't know what would have happened. So I would just say, please, like, if the Lord is knocking on your heart, if you are empty, you're looking at a person that had everything in the world. You're looking at somebody who had money, who had men, who had relationships, who had everything that I've ever set out to have, and I still was empty. And I'm here to tell you that you cannot find love in sex. You can't find love in money. You can't find peace in anything in the world. It is only Jesus. Surrender to him. Please surrender to him. It's not worth being ignorant in religion. It's not worth being ignorant in cults. Hearken to his voice. Really, when he calls you, just humble yourself and submit to him. Amen.
Now, Melissa, can you pray for the people watching who may have gone through some of the same things that you have gone through?
Yes. Heavenly Father, I just thank you so much for today. I thank you for everybody that is watching this testimony. I pray that if it has touched your heart, I pray that you really go and seek Jesus on your floor and seek to have a relationship with him, to seek to have an encounter with him. I pray that you're open to receiving his love and that you're open to receiving what he has to say about who he has said that you are. I hope that you receive the grace on what the Lord has done for you in your life, what he has done with dying on the cross. I pray a hedge of protection around every single person that is reading this or watching this. I pray that the gift of repentance falls down and that we may see our sin through Jesus's eyes and not through our eyes. I pray that the Holy Spirit comes right now and touches every single person that is watching this testimony, and that no matter if you have an extreme testimony, or no matter if you were someone who grew up not having anything, to the person who has everything, Jesus is for all. He is for the rich man. He is for the poor man. And I pray that we all will come to know that love that Jesus has for us in this salvation. And so I pray this over every single person that is watching this video. Please harden not your heart. Today is the day of salvation. And I just pray this in Jesus' name. Amen.
Wow. Are y'all there? You're both muted.
Yeah, I'm right here.
I didn't expect it to go this way, y'all. But it seems like a lot of y'all were receptive to what she was saying when she talked about Jesus.
What does that mean?
Yeah, I'm not trying to push religion on anybody.
Hey, don't do that.
Yeah,
Relax.
okay.
We were all about it, girl. There's no need for you to feel shame.
Okay.
I was gonna even ask you, like, I don't even know how to pray. I was gonna ask you to teach me.
Oh, okay. Well, she did a good job right there. You just talk to him. Honestly, you just talk to him like that's how I pray.
And everybody in chat is saying amen. So
yeah, you just say Heavenly Father and then blah 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 in the name of Jesus. Amen.
Blah 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 blah. Oh, like Miss Potts.
Like Miss Potts. But I mean, but you have to, if you're convicted about doing something wrong, you just ask God to forgive you for it, and you try not to do it again. But if you've hurt anybody, you do have to go to them and apologize.
I apologize for being awesome. No, I'm just kidding.
Now, I've always heard that the ones that have had she had an extreme life in sin. And I heard that when they get saved, their salvation is more radical and all that than those of us who just lived a normal life and then come to God. You know what I mean? The most I ever did was smoke pot. I didn't never go like she did. So
All out.
yeah.
You might
So
like it. Oh,
my salvation was simple and quiet,
yeah.
And but I've made a lot of mistakes since being a Christian now. It seems like I've made more mistakes being a Christian than I did before I was a Christian, if that makes sense. And I've experienced a lot of his grace, of course, through that time.
That checks out.
Yeah.
Hey, did you want to share? It says Spokane. Lucy sent it to me. I think it's gonna pique your interest. It's behind backstage.
Just add to the stage.
Yeah, the one that says Spokane. No, the other one. The other one.
Spokane.
Are we purged?
Spokane. Oh, I see it.
Afternoon around 2 p.m., a body was found in the waters of Medical Lake. That's according to the Spokane County Sheriff's Office. Deputies, major crimes detectives, and Spokane Sheriff's forensic units all responded. They were helped by a dive team as well. At this point in the investigation, deputies don't know if the death was natural, accidental, or homicide. The Spokane County Medical Examiner will release the person's name and cause and manner of death at a later time.
Where's Spokane at?
Spokane is, if it's in Spokane, it's definitely nefarious.
Really?
It's not far from, how do you say it? Coeur d'Alene, or however you say it.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
I think that's where Kara lived, Santa's mom.
Yeah.
Really?
Coeur d'Alene, yep.
Yeah. No, in Spokane.
Spokane.
Wasn't she in Spokane, however you say it, when
Spokane.
it happened?
Yeah.
Because Jeff drove there to tell her, from what I heard.
No, I heard that she did. I heard she heard it off of the news or something. Or
that's what I first heard too. But then I read somewhere, or maybe she said it in that when she was interviewed by Jules and Debbie back in the beginning. She said that Jeff came to her and told her. Yeah, we did the Caleb interview, Edie. We did that in the beginning. It was a good one.
Yeah, for a change.
Yeah, we shared stuff about Caleb's life when he was a teenager and what all he went through. We've talked about a lot tonight, huh? What's wrong with this? I mean, when we start with, what's his name? When we did his interview, we got on the subject of suicide. And then this lady talked about it in her testimony. So.
Okay, add the Idaho4 one that I just shared right now to the stage.
You're gonna dance on the stage? What?
This is Connor.
That was back in the day. Yeah, that one.
Oh, this one, the Kaylee.
Well, wait a minute. Is it going?
So this is Kaylee at the Hayden Lake grocery store when they spotted her there.
Oh.
There's this one, and then there's an aerial view of it.
And then you can see kind of vehicles pulling out in and out, outside. This gas station's pretty damn busy, by the way. And boy, there's some big girls over there. Holy crap. But
I don't see the video.
It's not going yet.
Okay, so except for Kaylee, of course.
Yeah, give it a second.
Oh, okay.
I gotta chat first, man.
I understand. Yeah, I see all this new stuff coming out. I haven't heard anything about. I haven't seen any of it. I haven't been on Lana's or anywhere like that.
Well, Kane, what I did. Skully, you got to push play.
Of course. Okay, here we go. There's no sound, by the way, either. Maybe I will talk through it since there's no sound. I don't think there's any sound. No, there's no sound. You can see a vehicle pull through. I think it's black. It looks like it's black, maybe an SUV, like a good sized SUV, like maybe the special SUV that Enon was talking about, possibly. I think it comes in right now. Oh wait, no, here she comes right here. I think it's going to pass behind her after she gets in here. She goes straight to she's on the phone.
And she's not paying attention to her surroundings, like her daddy said.
That looks like a truck, actually. Maybe that's a truck. Looks like a big black truck. Which now makes me wonder about the black truck over there. Was it something to do with Kaylee? Did she know that person well to be like hanging with him? Although it could be that one too that just passed. It is a pretty busy store. I'm surprised how busy it is. And it's Hayden Lake. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm not prejudiced, but I'm surprised that there's like a black guy lurking there at the cashier. Seriously, because Hayden Lake is, you know, they're white people out there. It's really, that's where that Aryan Nation thing started years ago. Just a second ago, a white car drove by too.
Is she going in the store to buy something or use the bathroom?
The next video will be an aerial view, so you'll be able to see what she's doing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's interesting. I don't really know what to think about it, actually.
Sorry, guys. But you know, I gotta check the kitty. We have one that's not. He's very old.
I had to crawl out of the car. I forgot to take that part out of there. Sorry.
I'm gonna pause you for a minute. I don't know where I stopped at. I'm going to look at the kitty cat. So I don't know how far I am in here.
Do you know when this was?
On the porch.
I don't know the date of it. It might be on his video, actually. I didn't look to see, but it was. I think it's fairly recent.
Big girl.
Actually.
Oh, okay.
And this dude races out with the drink. Where'd that drink come from?
You kind of have to watch it like a couple times to get the gist of things, because I didn't notice it the first time through.
So now it's a different person working. And the other one went outside. Was he going on a break or going to meet someone? I don't know.
Busy store.
I know.
And this is Moscow, right?
It's really hot up
No,
here
this
right
is
now.
Hayden Lake.
Hayden Lake is for you.
Oh, okay.
A lot of the cops actually retired to, and also Aryan Nation was heavy in that area.
I might have to do that for the next one because I am baking right now.
Oh, okay. Ooh, is it hot for you?
There's a big guy.
What's that?
And then this guy.
Are you hot?
The guy in the plaid. He seems suspicious.
Not right now, but I was then.
The way he's looking around.
Okay.
He reminds me of one of the guys at the grub truck that came in with those four guys and a girl, the one that kind of looked like Hannah. He reminds me of the guy with the black jacket that never showed his face that looked old. So now he just seems weird. He seems suspicious to me for some reason. Okay, Kaylee's down at the very bottom. She's walking around a little bit more. Got a drink.
I thought maybe she went to the bathroom or something. It took her so long to do whatever she was doing.
Yeah, that's what I usually do when I first go in the store.
Yeah.
She made her a drink.
She's eyeballing the guy over there, the plaid shirt.
Yeah.
Skully, I got so EP.
So the next video is going to be
Okay.
an aerial view. It's round. It's hard to really see exactly, but that's what it looked like to me. I'm going to actually, now I don't want to put, wait, I don't want to think that, but that's what it looked like. So there's someone in back, see, right back in the back area there in the red, with the red on, messing around back there in that area.
What a view.
I know, right? I'm going to make a different video. I'm going to make a video with 4 different views and zoom in on them.
You know, she's on the phone like she was the last time, of course, since it's the same freaking video.
She's
Connor, so much.
totally on the phone and not paying attention.
Yeah, but I think she is paying attention, actually.
When did this happen? What's the date on this? The night of or what?
I don't know. I think it's fairly recent because she looks, back then, recent.
Get, right?
Because it was cold. She had a sweater on.
But usually when you come to a convenience store, you know what you're going to get. You're not just wandering around. It's a, you go there for a reason.
Yeah.
So
she's deciding, or I don't know.
Keep a good eye on her.
When she gets off the phone here, she's going to hang the phone up here in a minute. Now, I don't know if she's on the phone with somebody there or somebody elsewhere. She's going in to get what it looks to be I want you to see what's going on here too. Over here, like a slushie or something is what it looks like to me.
Hi, Jules.
Now, okay, so
November 9th. Oh, wow, that's soon.
The guy in the blue is very, active. And the one in the red also works at the store. And then you've got the person in plaid over there. And Kaylee takes her own sweet time getting this slushie or whatever it is she's getting. Okay, so now in walks that one chick, I think. Now Kaylee's over there moving about again. So she actually is going over to where that other guy was in the red, kind of wandering around. And then she goes back and grabs something up off that, in that area where that person was. And I don't know what that was, if it was something. I mean, it doesn't look like she has anything else in her hand. Like, it looks like she just put it in her pocket. Wait a minute. Wait on. Okay, hold on. Let me back it up just a minute. It does. Oh my God. Watch this.
Trust me, I didn't want to see what I saw on here.
She's watching people. Yep, look she puts it in her pocket. Holy shit. Okay. So. So I'm wondering if she left something and picked something up, or if she just picked something up, because something happened right there. Now there's that guy in plaid at the counter, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now he's going to walk back to that area right where she was, and he's going to reach over. Oh, he's going to go in the back. The guy in the red's going to do it. Yeah, look. He's going to this place where she was. And she's busy paying the other guy, the one that was there before, the one in plaid. So that was weird, you guys. There was a transaction there.
You think so?
Yeah, I do.
Just want to see
now I just wonder what the hell's going on with her. If it was if this is something forced, if it's because when you see her up close, like I watched it once before that. Okay, and that is okay. I think I'm gonna actually go back and make another video on that, and I'm gonna slow it down. I'm gonna try to get it on CapCut to where I can make it bigger and be able to see it better on there, and so it doesn't turn. Because something happened in there. Something happened. There was a transaction in that right there, and that's scary. Kids in Hayden Lake making transactions. I don't know what kind, but that's what it looked like to me. Now, I don't want to put, I mean, I don't want to think that, but that's what it looked like. Big time. She was too nonchalant going in there. She didn't know what she wanted. She was meandering around, waiting for whatever was coming in, waiting for something, waiting for maybe the people to get out of there. I don't know. But something is not right there. Okay, so I'm going to post this video. Thank you, Connor, so much. Oh my gosh, I can't thank you enough, all you guys, for doing this. In fact, I'm going to start doing some as well. They're not going to be, I don't know what they're going to be actually first. I mean, I know what I want, what I'm aiming at. It's not necessarily this stuff right here, but it's from incidents that happened prior and that I think are going to be important. And so I'm going to try to see if I can get those and see if I can get them like for a little and nothing. I mean, because I don't have any money, you know what I mean? So I'm going to see if I can, I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. Maybe I have somebody in Idaho I can talk to. Do they get them cheaper if they from Idaho? I don't know. Anyway, but I really want to start doing that because I've been wanting to do it for a while now, really bad. But I just haven't been able to get anything, been able to do it. So anyway. Okay, thank you guys so much. All right, take care, everybody. I'll be back with these. Yeah, the way, when I blow it up and when you see it blown up, you're going to see that she's watching, like she's eyeballing it under her, like under her lashes, like under her lid type things, looking down, but looking up with her eyes.
Yeah.
She watched the guy in plaid, the one I thought was suspicious. She watched him pretty good. And I think he is, let me see if I can find it on the grub truck over here. I think that guy looks a lot like this guy that I've been wondering who the heck this guy is that was at the grub truck. And, you know what I'm talking about, Skull?
Which guy?
The one with the other four guys. The guy in the white, the pink shorts. And the pink shorts and the white. Here, I think it's right here. Let me find it. I think I have probably right on it. The spot on here because I was doing something with it earlier. Or maybe, hopefully. But yeah, so there was four guys and a girl, and the girl she looked like Hannah Cleary is what she looked like. It's crazy.
Yeah. A lot of people were saying that.
About the grub truck, that one chick? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So let me see on here. He's right. They're right at the end of it. It's the guys at the very end that are acting weird. That the one guy in the black jacket, he's wearing a hoodie underneath, and he's got the hoodie on, and he's got a baseball cap on that, and then sunglasses. So it's on the one that's J is for Justice podcast. If you just go to Grub Truck, and it's the full one, the 4-hour one. If you guys want to see it. So, and it's let me see how far it's like 4 minutes or 4 hours and 8 minutes in. It's when they're taking pictures of each other. But you never really get a good look at this guy. And I can't tell if he's an old guy or if he's sick with something. I can't tell because you can never really catch what he looks like until the very end. He does that thing. He puts the fingers up to the mouth and sticks his tongue out. The V thing, the gross. Yeah.
Yeah.
He does that at the end and it just grosses me out every time I see it. Ugh.
Oh, Edie wants to come up. Hold on a second. Yeah, once you get up on panel, Edie, it's easy to come up again, isn't it?
It's not as scary as you think it is, really.
I got a couple photos I want to show you guys real quick. I want you guys to pay attention to the chip bag.
Okay.
Oh, the among the bros trick. Nice. You know what you're talking about, Skull?
You see the chips right there on the couch?
Yeah.
Okay, that's when
Yeah.
Lucy
Didn't
claims
he have
that's
blood
when
on
the
him or
cops
something?
first arrived. So pay attention to that sofa, the chips and the bag, right? Okay, now check it out from this other angle. You add it to the stage. You see the couch, right? The where you rest your hand, and it's just a bag of chips, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay, so now check this out.
You got another picture for me?
The
Well,
frozen skull.
is there
Yes,
another
yes.
picture?
Give me 1 second. I'm pulling it up. 1 sec.
Oh, look, the TV's on. I never noticed that before.
Yeah, sometimes I notice it, sometimes I don't. It's weird. Those lights look extra bright right in this picture too.
Yep.
And what's that green thing on the banister there?
Okay, so now check this out. Check this out. Check this out. Check this out.
Where is that picture from?
The living room. Added to the stage. This is the ice. It was from the batch of photos we got. Share the other photo. Leah.
Oh, okay. Is it this one? No.
Other one. No.
This one?
Yes. Notice anything different?
It's right there.
Is it facing a different direction or something?
You notice a bag of chips, right?
Yeah, like
Yeah,
they've been open.
It's not on the arm. It's on the seat part.
Okay, now look at the other picture of the same couch and bag of chips, and tell me if you catch it. I think Chad already caught it.
Oh, the
this
chip
one?
bag was covering up a stain.
No.
Okay, look at the couch. Then look at this one. There's something different.
Is there, did you send another picture? No.
The snowflake? What's a snowflake?
Go back. You're getting close. Go back.
This one?
Yeah,
No.
go back to one of the other ones.
Oh, there's a towel or something laying over the armrest.
Okay, oh, bingo! Ding, 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 ding.
Oh, I win a prize. I never win a prize.
Right there?
You know what that almost looks like? It almost looks like those pads, those for like take care of somebody when they like the
yeah, it does.
The liner pads or something.
It's like a dog pad for like when you're potty
like
training
that.
the
Yeah,
dog.
exactly. People use it for that too. Yeah.
And
Go
this
back
is
and
no
let me see the
thanks to
table on
Lucy,
the
by
other
the
one,
way.
too.
So shout out Lucy. Lucy, where'd you get them
Radio.
beepers? So go back home, girl. Go back home, girl. What the fuck is that dog pad doing there in the first place? And what the hell? It was not there before that. So what it could it possibly be absorbing?
Okay, well, you guys, I got one for you.
Do you think that's for Murphy?
I think
Go back. It was not there when police arrived, so why would they have it up for Murphy? And then it's weird if you zoom in on it. Well, you can't zoom in on it here, but
turn the wrong way to absorb something, though.
Yeah.
so the pics with the ping pong table that is straight was November 13th. The one that the table is at an angle is November 14th. So why did they add that pad there?
I don't know.
Well, hey, you guys know the neighbor that has the pumpkins. Like you're looking at 1112, right? You're looking out, and when what's his name? Snyder walks up there to talk to that guy, and he walks out on this front porch, and he's got a bunch of pumpkins lined up down the porch.
Here, hold on, I got something else too. I'll be right back.
Well, when you look from the other side of it, from the side from the 1112, is that and not his body camera? There's only one pumpkin there, just one big pumpkin carved. That's it.
Wow.
From Snyder's view of it, there's like 7 of them on the lined down the side of the wall.
That's weird.
I know. I'm just making a video of it actually. because there's a few things over there that are crazy, man. Yeah, crazy.
Hey,
Yeah, it
Skully,
should be
did you
Jules.
ever watch that? I sent you that thing of birdies where that lady called in and had taken those pictures with all that special uh I don't know how to explain it, but like it was really interesting because it showed uh like where stuff had been wiped. It showed like wipe marks and stuff on the walls and the floors.
I
No,
actually
I
saw that
haven't
on
seen it.
his show. Yeah.
No, I haven't either.
Leah, I'm sorry. Hold on. Hold on.
That was really,
Look at
really
this picture.
wild. I mean, what? How did she do that,
Doesn't the dog pad
Bubbly?
look at the pattern that dog pad has? Diamond shaped.
Ah,
Oh, for the shoe print.
Do you think that shoe print was an imprint of someone standing on a dog pad?
Dang.
To
Like,
absorb something. Yes. Damn, that's a great man.
and then
yeah, that's
For
a good
it
idea.
left
sure.
the imprint. It left the imprint of the pad, and we're confusing it for shoes.
Yep. And so I think that guy that carried that tote out, I think he had a bunch of old towels that absorbed stuff that were wet with whatever
I've
they soaked
I've
up and stuff in there.
always thought that.
Yep. Yep. That would make sense. Those dog pads for sure. Dang, that's a good. Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, good catch.
Big time.
Well, Lucy shared the photos, but she also caught something else. Hold on. She says she sees letters and those prints that we're talking about. But here, look, I took a bigger screenshot. You want to share the other one?
Can I zoom it up? Can I zoom the pictures up? Oh yeah, look
I'm
at those
pinching 'em up.
patterns.
Right?
Yeah, it
Yep.
does kind of match the
Damn.
one at her door.
Fuck. Let me
These
see
are
if
the
my friend.
pictures, right? Kiss me
Because
back.
sometimes when we got to clean up a mess and we're lazy to mop, I use those dog pads and I step over it with my foot.
Yeah, you just put the white side down and the plastic side
Yeah.
up, blue side up.
Yeah.
That
Okay,
makes
hold on. I'll be right
Kiss
back.
me's asking if this is new. These are new?
So we
Are
need to
these
look in
new
the garbage
release
and see what's
pictures?
in plastic bags next time we look.
Okay.
Because you'd be able to see those through those plastic bags for sure.
Yeah, you'd be able to see the blue.
Yep.
Wow, what a find.
God, guys, what do you think they're going to do? I mean, I can't even believe this whole case. I mean, I can't imagine that they think they can get away with this crap still after this.
Leah, I want you to see that thing about that Birdie put out. I don't think it's
Okay.
very long. It's just a clip.
Send me the link and then I'll download it. Or you can paste it in the private chat. I don't know if you remember how. And Leah, share the other picture.
Sounds like Leah's
That
getting
one?
tired.
No,
Yeah.
You're
Do you
not?
see
Okay,
letters?
good.
Yeah, I see it.
Big time, man. That is nailing it. Bad.
Oh, that's
It
that same
is.
pattern.
Yep.
Mhm.
Well, those
Man. Holy crap. Lucy, did you make a video yet? Get a video out there before someone steals it.
here. I'm gonna share the pad again, and then you can switch it back and forth.
Oh, I can tell right now. It's obvious.
Yeah. Did you just gave me another one?
Yeah, go back. You see?
That's totally what that is.
Yep.
And we've been trying our best to figure that out. Thinking it was a shoe. A lacrosse is that how you say it? Lacrosse?
Yeah.
Yes. Lucy's so smart, though.
She is.
Yeah,
Thank
she's
you,
got big brains
Lucy.
in that head. They're like pillows in there.
Lucy should be a
But Lucy thinks
detective.
it's shoe prints, though. Lucy thinks it's shoe prints, though.
Oh, well, maybe the shoes. No. How is it shoe prints then, according to
It's
this
like a
thing?
diamond print. But that was just my interpretation. Probably the size measurements are not the same. But it tripped me out. But hold on,
Mm-hmm.
Lucy says that she sees letters in the other one.
Sorry, did you guys just hear that? I just smashed the mosquito. I'm like smacking the ceiling.
She sees letters in this one? Is that what she's talking about?
I don't know, because I see skies of blue. Letters. I can see letters in it. Yeah, I can see them. Almost looks like a penny print on that one upper side too.
Hey, that does look like a penny print. Oh,
what?
shit. Like a smudge or some
like
shit.
a penny, right?
Yeah. Okay, so hold on. Let me show you this other one then. This one's
Oh
a
my
closer
God.
shot picture for me.
There's a picture. Oh my God. If you blow that up, zoom that up, it looks like a demon, like, ooh, I need to take a screenshot and send it to you. It's creepy, man.
How do I zoom it up?
There's a dog down below, and up top there's a chick with like a bandana on or something.
Like that?
Oh. I zoomed in real big.
Share the other one.
Well, maybe that's a pattern in the wood right there, y'all. You know how there's
and there's an elephant in there too.
There's a word.
It does kind of look like a
Share the other
demon.
one. Share the other one. There's another closer shot that she sent me.
Where is
Okay,
Skully?
let me get this back down. Is it that one? Or is it this one?
Hold on.
There we go.
I need to do it on my phone. I was doing it on my tablet, not my phone. Oh, can I get a pic of there? Yeah, I can.
This one?
Yeah.
Is that the same pattern?
That looks like
I don't know.
Jetsons, like Jetsons spaceship or something.
Does it look like it's been swished around, like you said, with your foot? You put your foot down on it to.
Okay, I can see how he sees the word deck, but I don't know.
It looks like a Deadly Six cartoon.
Dad, I don't see any letters.
W? No, is that a W? I'm fucking blind.
Weird.
Of the soul print, it's at the arc. There's a word she says at the arc.
Here. I don't see.
WUTZ07 or
what in the world are y'all looking at? I don't see it.
I see Peter. I see Pete on one of them. One says Pete.
I used to be this way with Tommy when he'd show those reflections. I could never see that stuff.
If you look to the upper left hand of the square here, there's a PETE, and then it looks like maybe an 8 after it.
I can see a P, but I can't see anything else.
Yep, and then J. It looks like a EUSTTER. Jitters. Weird.
Why would there be words in there?
Oh, I see words everywhere in here. I mean, they're
How
everywhere.
do you get words?
There's snitch. There's snitch in there too. There's the word snitch. Clear as day. Holy crap.
On this picture.
Yep. Snitch. Yep. It's on the
yeah, I see the letters. It's just weird.
Yep.
It's
No, I don't see the word. I don't see any letters, words.
Scary enough. The lettering is printed on there. The font style.
Add one more.
Huh?
Oh, okay. It's gotta be this one, I'm sure. This one, right? Ooh.
I've seen
Yeah, that's
her.
a piece in the wood. That's like oak
Wow,
wood.
dang.
Huh?
There's words everywhere in this. Zephyr. I think I see Zephyr in there too. Isn't that the
Rosie,
name of like a
that
pipe or something?
I don't
Zephyr?
know.
Smokeless pipe or something?
I see the letters HC.
Hold on, Lucy. It's because it only lets me upload one at a time.
I see Lake. I see Lake in there.
Golly. I don't know what y'all are looking at.
Here, can you email it to Leah so she can show it through her
What
window
happened to
share?
Skully? Where's Skully?
I'm right here. Hold on,
Huh?
hold on.
I don't hear Skully. Is he not up? Is he not
He's here. Scully's
I can hear
here.
him.
I can't hear Skully.
You might have to reset or refresh.
I see bent. Something bent. Safety. A big no. I see RIP really big up in the upper right left-hand corner in white. It looks like white though.
In here?
Yep, with those big bubble letters, RIP. The R is like white and the I and the P are both like kind of like just outlined. The I is outlined and the P is outlined, so the middle it looks lighter. But the R is like all white, RIP. And then there's like looks like a smear line coming, like claw marks coming down from it. I'm one of those kids that used to look at the clouds a lot.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm back.
Can you hear
Yay.
Scully now?
Skully, say something.
Hello.
now I hear him. I was like, where the hell is Skully?
Oh shit!
He's
Yeah,
a sex
I think we
kitten now.
found
He's
it.
purring at you.
Oh, here's another one. What?
Oh,
Someone put that in there.
That was Lucy.
oh, that's funny. Oh, I see Fent
Hey,
underneath that. There's Fent
Edie,
underneath that
send me
one.
the link, the birdie link. Send me the birdie link on the YouTube again, please.
Okay.
That's funny.
Whoops.
Happy house.
That was a good catch to describe that pattern, that diamond pattern
Right.
from that pea pad. And you know they had plenty of pea pads because of Murphy.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Lucy, she's always blamed for the stuff you do. Oh, you did this, Scully.
No, I didn't.
It took him
Lucy
so
doesn't
long.
answer questions. Hello?
Hello?
Share the video.
Where is it?
I'm looking for it. I'm looking
Oh, I
for
thought you were
it.
talking to me.
Oh yeah, you too, Leah. Well, Edie looks for that other video.
What video do I look for?
It's the one in the backstage. It says untitled.
Oh, okay.
Are we purging?
Are we purging? Purging.
Yeah, turn the gain up. It's Skully investigates. We ain't playing with the narrative no more. Project Echo, let's talk about the transcripts. Hey, 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 hey. They see me rolling in the Moscow, eyes peeled on the street, got the files in the folder. Yeah, I'm bringing all the heat. Detective Gucci in the room with the badge and the lead. Interviewing DM while the memory bled. You talking about victim focus, that's the script that you run. But I see the hoes in the timeline, yeah, the damage is done. You co-chair the operation, kept the records on ice while the witnesses fumbled and you didn't think twice. You co-chaired the sting, but none of the women were arrested that night. Claimed you're offering services, but the connection wasn't right.
Teach me how to Gucci, teach me how to Gucci.
Lean back with the file.
Scan the room, keep it moody.
Everybody love me cause I'm looking moody.
Swerve your eyes, that's the truth. Act real groovy. Teach me how to Gucci, teach me how to Gucci.
Fumble step, hands out. What you
Is this
hiding in
hang
the
out for you
stack?
guys too?
Everybody love me cause I'm looking moody.
Shadow pop, look down, keep the secrets in the back.
All my fellas say, all my skeptics say.
All my fellas say, all my ladies.
What'd you say, Bubbly?
It sounds like it's cutting out. Is it cutting out for you, or is it just me?
It might be you. I don't think I've heard it cut out.
Oh, okay.
Let's try
Being
it.
on both my devices right now.
Gucci, 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 Gucci,
Yeah.
Gucci, Gucci.
Watch you fumble all the play. Yeah, you dodging every day. Everybody clocking how you fumbled on the stand, trying to justify the failures you
Don't understand.
Yeah, the case is looking cold, looking at the lies you told. We ain't buying what you selling, keep the truth that bad. King Rose shadows, yeah, we map it to the flow. You left the evidence wide open, unlocked every door. You interviewed a witness, but the recollection's weak, filled with uncertainty. Yeah, the narrative is bleak. You say you're community-oriented, helping victims in the trade, but the data's disconnected in the promises you made. They didn't connect with the programs you claim to provide while the traffickers are walking. You put the victims through hell. It's a common challenge, but you're failing to establish the tie. I'm mapping out the silence, I'm tracking all the noise. You coach at a sting, claimed you one of the boys. But where's the prosecution, where's the justice for the far? Just a victim-focused operation, locking up the door. The inconsistencies are glaring, yeah, I'm zooming in tight. 100% precision, turn the truth into the light. Yeah. What? 100% exposed. Keep the rhythm, keep the grind.
Skully investigates.
Check the transcript. It's all there in the files.
I love this. I'll send it to you, Skully.
Detective Payne takes a stand, telling the tale. Moscow Police Department, keeping files in the mail. He managed the canvas, the search was intense. 79 businesses collecting the evidence. He wasn't in charge of every file on the drive, but he oversaw the team to keep the truth alive. 6 site visits for the defense to see, building the record for all eyes to be. Motion to compel the defense calls the play, asking for the records they need right away. From the gladiator machine to the geolocation trail, they want the discovery before the case goes to jail. The defense hits the stand, demanding what's due. Ampersand in one world, where's the footage from you? They claim they turned it in, so where is the stash? The state says if it exists, then they'll handle the cash. Hemisphere program training records they need to check on the machine and the testing speed. FBI's to process, it's taking some time. Early June is the deadline to finish the climb. Supplemental reports for the ones that are gone. The state's due diligence carries it on recess until 2. Let the arguments rest in the Kohlberger case. They're put to the test.
Okay, I'm gonna add the video that Evie requested.
Okay.
Have you not seen it, Skully?
Yeah, one sec.
That was a good video, Scully.
Okay, thank you. Okay, I'm adding the other video. Sorry.
You're fine. I couldn't do it without you.
Oh,
The cleanup.
yeah.
Wish death upon me. Blood in my eye, dog, and I can't see. And I'm trying to be what I'm destined to be.
Fast forward it to
Guys
that
trying
part.
to take my life.
If y'all don't want to watch this.
I put a hole in front of my.
For an even better stream. Welcome to the Hive Mind. If this is your first time tuning in, I'm your host, Birdie. I go live weeknights at 7 p.m. Central. And if you are somebody that is easily triggered or rattled on behalf of others, you're probably not going to like this stream, probably not going to like the host, maybe not like everybody in the chat. However, I would encourage you to hang out, learn how to have what adults call a discussion. And
That's right.
you can have your own opinion in here.
That's
you can disagree with people. You can say whatever you want. I got the best mods on YouTube being formerly known as Beck, Discord Dawn, the UFO
I
Dog,
got catfished by a
Luna
fake birdie
Bliss.
one.
So shout out to the mods for always keeping the chat on point. Again, as long as you're not trolling, spamming, or threatening, you can say anything that you want. Just know that if you dish it out, we and myself reserve the right to dish it right on back. I'm going to say what's up to everybody, and then tonight I have to give a very special shout out to somebody who tunes into the Hive and is a part of the Hive. They've sent me a couple of emails offering to help in many ways, one being a connection to the Innocence Project, which unfortunately did not work out. I'm not going to count it out completely, Sydney, but I want to give a huge shout out to Sydney for also sending me an image analysis on the crime scene photos. And I'll be getting into that a little bit more. But when I initially read the email, without trying to sound like I counted it out right, and let's get
Well, what happened?
I don't know.
one more here.
I
Sasha
accidentally
said,
fast
"We definitely have a
forwarded.
much better idea, but who the
Oh.
knows? It might just bring more questions. And
The lady's explanation of
Ding,
how
ding,
she
ding,
did
ding,
it,
ding.
I don't really understand
Probably.
what all she did, but
I don't think anybody in here would be surprised if it didn't. However, the logical answer, I think you would think almost it would have to. Philly Girl just said more puzzle pieces, quote unquote, clean up to cover up. Michelle Jess says we should ask Dylan. What's going on, Beth? Danger Zone said yes, we would have more leads that made sense because the evidence would be authentic. Katie Camp says that's what I think the DoorDash was actually for, to see how much cleanup was left to do. Real Nancy Drew says the cleanup starts with the witnesses. They have to be secured, agree with, or silenced. Cass and Christina said if there wasn't a cleanup, would we think there was a cover-up? Ooh. You one-upped me, Christina. Let's actually take a second and let's answer this question, because that's a great segue off of mine. If there wasn't a cleanup, would we think there was a cover-up? Because I'm trying to think, how much would that I mean, it obviously would affect a lot of the DNA in the house. Polar Life Force said, "Dag, Christina." Philly Girl said, "Ooh." Big Forehead, Big Dreams. Great to see you. An OG Hive Mind Roundtable member said, "Ding, ding, ding." That is a great question. Okay, so Jonesin 1X said, yes, still cover up. They tried to destroy as much DNA as possible. It's the trauma. Thanks, Mom. Said probably not. Allie Unredacted said, I don't think so. Simple Cat 32 says, yes, the 911 delay was always the first suspicious thing. Aria said, if they don't lie to us, we could not think. If they don't lie to us, we could not think there is a cover-up. True. Queen of Joker said, they never tested anyways. Kara the Light After said, video manipulation too much. I agree with that, Kara. Murad said, not till we read the docs. High knee titties. Oh, jeez. I had a piece of paper stick to these bad boys. There you go, high knee titties. Said, yes, still be a cover-up.
Some of the names, I'll tell you what.
Oh, geez. I can only imagine, again, if anybody's watching this and their TV or their family
Free the nipple.
just happens to walk by, and that's what's on the screen. But high knees, titties said, yes, would still be a cover-up, especially if MPD's
thirsty. Alert.
Accomplished Day said, Dylan, I think, took photos. She took 4 photos between 424 and 427. The person never identified. Sleuther Dare said, even down to the 911 call is a cover-up. Ass Man, the Ass Man Unredacted is in here. Where have you been? Allie Unredacted said, my husband just asked me, what did he just say? Yeah, exactly.
Boy, this is a long
Alrighty.
intro,
Well,
isn't it?
Thank you to everybody who did just type out an answer.
You don't do long?
Get on into it, shall we?
Oh, here's
I have a couple of high mind finds. Actually, I have submitted my.
You don't do long intros?
No, I mean, it's just, I guess I'm just wanting to get to the point.
Yeah.
Okay, so where do I go to?
I think he's starting.
I'm
How many
not
minutes?
sure. I want to go to where where the girl first calls in.
Do you know the
I wanna hear what
timestamp?
she says.
Do you know the timestamp?
No, just like from here, just go back a little bit until like you see him talking. Like I guess about right there. No, where you see just him.
So manipulated that I don't necessarily know how you could take anything as 100% accurate. I hope this opens people's eyes because this isn't done with any crazy app or reverbs or sound wideners. I've done all of those too, but this is just a straight up audio enhancement. So I'm going to go ahead and play this now. So this is 3:45 a.m. at the Linda Lane Car Park. There are no subtitles on it, but you are going to hear, again, what, in my opinion, I agree. It sounds like a gun rack.
No, it's past this.
It's past this?
Yeah, it's when the girl first calls in, I guess I should have gotten the timestamp, but
I see people say too, would you necessarily?
my bad, y'all.
The go to word in here because this is amazing. And I think when I show you guys this Google Drive of what Sydney put together, it's going to be very eye-opening. So let me go ahead and get this full screen. Now, at the top, what you'll see is location, remediation, paint or patched paint jobs, moisture absorption, manufactured and entropy, and staging. I'm going to try to make this just slightly bigger. See if I can. No.
Yeah, she calls in just a second. Just play it from here.
I'll zoom in when I have to. Okay, but all the photos that are applied to it end up falling under one of these categories. So this is like the accomplished day timeline version of an image analysis, and just knowing that this is something that is used at, you know, her day job, where you can type in different criteria and it's extensive research based on what's gonna, you know, need to be found. Again, I don't really even know what Sydney does, but I'm looking at this and I'm just like, Jesus, this is remarkable. So like I said, this is a ton. There's takeaways, dust accumulation on the floor and what that factors in, other things to note, and proposed time sequences. So I feel like we should all drop the goat emojis if you guys have access to those for Sydney. And I'll put the chat back on the screen here so that you can see these. But yeah, wow is an understatement. So I'm really not even sure the best way to dive into this. So I guess we will just kind of wing it, and I'll read it and we can look at these photos. But some of the things that this picks up on is crazy. While you guys are doing that, let me just text Mrs. Birdie for some water.
Uh-oh. Skully dropped down.
You fell asleep?
Uh-oh.
Here he is again.
My bad, it booted me out.
I didn't
Well,
do
this
that.
this girl calls in just a minute, and she explains all of this.
Explains the pictures?
Yeah, that it's
Well, then we need to stay at where the pictures are.
I added.
Lines on the
I
wall
added
to
it
the
back.
right, the wall without the handrail. This indicates a liquid or chemical agent that was applied heavily enough to run down the surface of the wall. Off the finish, the run marks suggest liquid sprayed or applied wall. Now, I don't know if this is, obviously this is not the Amido black. So these are the same photos, I would guess, with the filter applied.
I only caught the part where
I will say it definitely shows you how much stuff is
where
really
she
like
called
wiped
in.
on this wall. This is interesting. Right away, look at these drips down here. Look at the wall, too, on the far side. That is just crazy.
What are these?
So the stairwell that is going down towards DM's room has every single one checked: staging, manufactured entropy, moisture absorption, paint or patched paint jobs, remediation. What's up, Wimmer? Good to see you, bro. What does the staging one say? That doesn't. The placement of the small box or carton at the bottom of the stairs aligns with staging. It feels deliberately placed rather than incidentally dropped. Down here.
Someone
yeah, because the other time we see
it
it sitting up at the top on the banister.
Someone had to know how to do all that cleaning.
So there was a lot of blood in these places, and they cleaned it
This
up.
is the second floor step between the
Yeah,
living room.
someone had to know how to do that.
So
and
these are photos.
I might have,
These are
I
really
might know
good
who that
angles. So
is.
this is the.
Do what now?
I said I might know who that is. They are a Payne. Their last name is Payne.
Really? The one that's supposedly the cleaners that owns the cleaners, or what?
No, the dude lives right out back on Walenta. His name's Johnny Kyle Payne.
Really?
Here, I'll look up his stuff. I'll just look it up right now, and I'll tell you over here. I won't show it, but keep going, and I'll just look it up.
Okay.
Step going into the living room.
Find my other phone.
This looks like. Look at the wall, guys.
Where's Lucy?
Look at the wall and the drip marks. This is crazy. The high contrast black and white image heavily exposes the surface condition under both the upper and the lower laminate floors. There are wide, highly visible streaks and smears that run perpendicular to the printed grain of the wood. This visual signature strongly indicates a wet mop or heavy chemical wipe was dragged across these surfaces, leaving a distinct dried residue. So right here. But also, what about like down here in the wall? The transition space is unnaturally clear for high traffic thoroughfare. In a supposedly messy house, the only visible debris is a tiny bright red object appearing to be a plastic cap or tab that is tucked perfectly flush against the left corner of the baseboard on the lower level. Debris in a walkway naturally gets kicked or scattered. Finding a solitary small object nested perfectly into a 90-degree corner contradicts natural foot traffic. Right here.
Don't forget the Fireball bottles. The same that the girl in Pullman had in the back of her car. They hit and run.
Well, they had Fireball bottles here too.
The thin white cable traversing the
floor.
step is draped and tucked against the baseboard edges. While this can be a natural method of cable management, combined it with the perfectly cornered red debris, it contributes an environment that feels deliberately arranged and static rather than casually or used or chaotic. So I kind of like how these analogies are done because, you know, in my head, I'm like, I could see that's how, you know, cable management would be done in a college house, but at least it calls it out. Whether or not that's what it is, at least it calls it out. All right, moving on to the kitchen. What's up, Shantae, Nicole, Cray? Good to see you. And no shit, Sherlock. What's up, brother? And guys, sorry I'm not too much in the chat. I'm trying to get through this. Not through it in a rush. I just want to make sure we see all of these because there's a ton of them. The high contrast black and white enhanced image clearly exposes severe linear streaking cutting perpendicular to the printed grain of the laminate floor across the main kitchen hallway. This visual structure strongly indicates a wet mop or wide chemical wipe was aggressively pushed across the surface, leaving a dried residue. The black and white image looking from the hallway into the kitchen reveals broad sweeping swipe marks. Look it up by the door here. Let's see if I can zoom in for that one. Look it up here.
You know, if they did that much mopping, it seems like they would have been able to smell like cleaner, you know, when they walked in the house.
That's what I was thinking.
Exactly. Of course, they probably did. unless it was a special cleaner. I'm trying to get to it. Find it.
It looks like we're playing Where's Waldo.
Here we go. Dylan's room.
Hey, where did Edie go?
I don't know. Let me look. Let me put this back down.
I think I can
There
get
she is.
it.
I couldn't hear y'all. I had to refresh it again.
Oh, okay.
I was like, why is nobody talking? I don't know at what point this lady calls in, but I didn't see all this part. I
was
only
wondering
saw
if
the
we were going
part
to be
where
able
she
to see
called in.
the footprint.
Yeah, there's supposed to be that footprint there in the doorway. They didn't get that cleaned up real good.
I didn't hear what y'all said when I asked. It seems like they would have been able to smell all that cleaner.
Oh, yeah.
You think so?
Do they paint some?
Well, I mean, when I clean here where I work and I walk outside, you know, to take the trash out or whatever, or if I leave and I come back, it just hits me, you know, the smell of
That's crazy.
cleaner hits me. And it just seems like if they cleaned that much, the walls and the floors and everything, whatever they cleaned with.
I feel like
and
that's a pretty good look at it.
It just seems like when the cop, but of course they did have the doors open too. But
it goes all the way. It looks like it goes all the way up here even. So I'm seeing one, boom, boom, here. Okay, here's a negative version of it.
I don't know if it's shown this yet, but I guess it's the wall.
Look at next to the Sensi or whatever this is too.
Outside of like Xana's room, it shows the like swirl marks from
look at above the
being
wall.
Cleaned.
Do you want me to fast forward?
Maybe
down here.
Just a little bit. I really want y'all to hear this
See the
lady's
drip marks on
explanation
the
of
wall
how she
here?
got these photos like this.
Doesn't look like he's talking to anybody yet.
Maybe right here.
Thank you, chat. And I'll let you know when Sydney gets on up here.
Yeah, she's coming up now.
Oh, that's a good question, Dead Men Awake. Did you get a pic of the knife that Hunter put down? So, Sydney, you won't be on camera unless you'd want to, but I can just have your voice. What's up, Blue-Eyed Candy? So we'll give Sydney a couple minutes. Guys, please take a second. Hit the like button if you have not. I want to echo what we said at the beginning of the stream and what a lot of people were saying earlier, just how awesome people are in the Hive. And it's our lucky night. Hive, Sydney is officially backstage, so I'm going to go ahead and
Is this
let
Sydney?
me bring Sydney on up here. let me just move this back. Oops. Sydney, are you there? Sydney? We can't hear you. Oh, you got to take yourself off mute. Hello? Maybe just rejoin, pop down and pop back up. Make sure you have everything enabled. Because right now we are not hearing you.
Hello.
Oh, we got. Hey, how are you doing?
Good.
Thank you so much, Sydney. This is freaking incredible.
I know, this is really wild.
Yeah, well, no, thank you again. And so I don't want to put you on the spot too much, but I think I will start this again, just echoing how appreciative we are that you did this. And could you just give us a brief 30-second Cliff Note version on what I tried to explain it is that you did for this image analysis?
Yeah, I think the way to picture it is I had to build this this transcribing software for drone video footage, but there's all different types of drones. There's drones that only see with like UV light or infrared or there's thousands of different types of drones. And so sometimes it would be like over a forest, and there would be a person below, and it would have to detect that person without actually visually seeing it. So I thought maybe I could apply how I built that to this, and instead of running it through different algorithms designed for the drone footage, I thought I could run it through algorithms designed for I guess the premise that I went with was someone who was a professor at a university teaching criminology for cleanups. So all of the different area, or not cleanups, but like leaving a crime scene and staging a crime scene, just anything that kind of falls under that category. So then I digitally enhanced the images and then ran it through those different topics. So
that's incredible. And that makes a lot of sense and genius and brilliant on your part doing so. So when you ran it through there, obviously I've gotten through a handful of photos. Have I missed anything like massive that you want me to go back up for and show, or is there anything you'd like to explain a little bit better?
I think that, well, one of the catches that I thought was interesting was the division between the outside of Maddie's room and the inside, where it showed like there was cleanup outside of the room, but then not on the other side. Something too which I learned in the drone footage is that sometimes the analysis will show you things that maybe like you can't see in your own eye, like the person under the trees, for example, like you can't see them, but then like it's picking up on that, and it's like I know that it's accurate. So but like trained professionals in this like field of forensic photos would probably be able to see that because they spend their lives understanding it. And then actually one of the ones that stuck out to me a lot was the floor under the beer pong table. So in terms of finding that these things were like chemically wiped, it was detected as dry, but then a lot of it was also detected as not having footprints. Like it was dry, because you'd think that, okay, well, you can, wash the floor, or, get a Swiffer out there or whatever. But the fact that the footage detected cleaning, but then like there weren't a lot of footprints in most areas, which I thought that was pretty interesting too.
That is interesting. And so when we're looking at this, so like in this one, right? So a lot of the chat, or I've seen a couple of comments in the chat say, would it typically detect the footprint, right? So it's obviously not able to apply a filter of amino black or luminol, but are you surprised that you're not seeing a footprint where they found one here, or no?
Well, I didn't run it. Okay, this one I actually contemplated removing because I wanted the photos to be of the like first day that I wanted the photos to be the photos that were taken on November 13th, because as things dry and things change, I thought, and as people are walking around the scene more, I think things could shift that way. So I guess I just didn't really focus on that part of it.
Oh, okay. Okay, that makes sense. So I'm just going to kind of go up to the top, and this, so I just want to make sure that I was pointing out the right parts of each of these. Do you kind of know these off the top of your head, or do you want me to read them as well?
I would say the ones that stuck out to me were more like the ones that said that were a strong indication. And yeah, off the top of my head, I don't really, for each one, like there were a lot of images, but I guess the main general summary would be that the bathrooms weren't really touched. It was more of like the family room area, like the pathway from Maddie's room to the family room, and then also the stairs to the first floor.
Okay, so I got about halfway. I think the last one that we did was like the beer pong table here. So this hallway had positive and strong indications, and it had every single box, I think, with a photo in it. And so when you put a photo under moisture absorption or manufactured, how do you say that word? Entropy?
That's how I was pronouncing it, yeah.
Okay. Does that mean that obviously then it detected something for that category?
Yes.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. And then how I also did it was like, if like it for like the one you're on right now, how it says positive indication strong, the black and white enhancement. So I put that photo in that column because the description mentioned that photo.
I see. Smart. Okay. That makes a lot of sense to me. So I'm just going to kind of scroll through, and I have to be zoomed in, but these angles are great, I'm sure, for this detection, because like even here, it's got the evidence marker, and it says the white face of that half wall also shows horizontal linear smudges and streaks indicating it was wiped down, but retains physical residue. Mm-hmm. And so I think that's so crazy how good this is detecting stuff. I'm sure you're not surprised working with it every day, you know?
I think the surprising part for me was that sometimes I couldn't necessarily see it myself. And so I would be like, okay, picture coordinates and give me the coordinates to that area so I could figure out. I also would test every now and then. I would add a photo of my house to see if it would like detect anything from my house, just to make sure that, like, I don't know, for I guess validity purposes.
Yeah, no, that makes sense to me. So right here, we're looking into Xana's room, and if you even just can kind of see on the bottom of this mirror, it looks like it's picking up something. And now, is there body in this here or no? Like, no, this would have been removed at that point, but it just is so wild how this can pick up every little thing on the floor, like swipe marks, and like this is just kind of eerie to look at, actually, this photo. So this says positive indication. The blue inverted image and the high contrast black and white image reveal severe structural anomalies on the right-hand wall. The entire visible face of the wall shows deep overlapping horizontal and swirling friction marks. So that would be right here.
That is pretty wild.
I certainly think one of the craziest ones that I've seen so far, Sydney, was the going to the third floor stairs when it had like the paint detected and the
It's
white marks on
wild.
that.
Yep.
Yeah, that was the first one I did, and I was like, I'm onto something.
Oh yeah, I can imagine that probably made you want to keep going. Okay, so now we're looking at the beer pong table. Dead Men
What's
Awakened
wild
had
too
asked
is
if you
that they
got one
didn't
with the
try to
knife.
clean up anything in the
So
rooms.
here is that. Ooh, that's interesting.
Mm-hmm.
With that. But Sydney, I mean, so as I continue to go through this, is there anything that I should remember to see or like just remember in the back of my head as far as if I read something, just maybe keep in mind that the computer software may have detected something that an untrained eye might not be able to see?
I think that the floors, some of like the swirling on the floors might be things that the software would detect, that it would take years of like professional forensics to probably recognize it sometimes. Yeah.
Yes. I mean, because like when I see like this stuff down here, like this looks like droplets of something where my cursor is. If you can see, I don't know if you can right now, but for anybody in the chat, like right here, it looks like there's something that sticks out. There's a top of a lid with a straw, what looks to be. And so, wow, that one's crazy. Look at the blood on this one. Am I seeing that right when it picks up the blood like that? Is that accurate to say like that's most likely blood? But we know it is from the photos, but I'm saying even like this darker stuff that's kind
I
of
don't
in
see
the
the
crease
pee
of the
pad.
table.
I don't either. I was looking for that too.
Like here?
We could assume.
Yeah.
What the fuck? How come the pee pad is not there?
I don't
This
know.
is so wild.
And I might be
There's
jumping
so
ahead,
much
but
fuckery
as far
in
as the
this
results go, I think
space.
that, like, thinking about the time in which something like this would need to dry,
Yes, let me go to
that
that tab.
has to do with the temperature of the house, really, which we know that some of the doors were opened, but I haven't been able to find anywhere on like what the temperature of the house is, or what, like, I feel like that's a huge missing piece that would help, I guess.
Yeah. So do we know the interior temperature of the house? Because I feel like that's been brought up a lot with the thermostat, and if they cranked up the heat or if they made it colder in there, because if the doors were open, you would know that it'd be cold given the time of the night and what season.
But then it would
was.
also crank up the heat. Like if both the doors are open, then the heat would be nonstop going too.
True.
So it's kind of this weird catch-22,
Hey,
I guess.
Pause that a minute.
No
I wanna
shit,
ask
Sherlock
y'all
asked you a
something.
question and said, Sydney, would a program like this?
Do you remember what's the guy's name that came out with the book?
Chris Whitcomb?
Yeah, him. In one of his interviews, he said that, and it was that he thought that a lot of what people were calling diluted blood was diluted with condensation. And he said the reason that he says that is because it was freezing cold outside and the doors were open, which there's moisture outside, and that they had the thermostat cranked all the way, like the highest you can go on heat, and that it was running nonstop. And he said between that and the doors being open and it being cold outside, that it formed condensation on the surfaces, and that was the dilution that everybody keeps talking about, diluted blood. And that makes sense to me.
I don't know. I'm one that can't see good on the pictures, like even when he was showing pictures, I didn't see blood spots. Or you couldn't believe.
Can you add to the stage the other video real quick, and then we'll come back to this one?
Which one? This one?
Okay, so there's a guy, I don't remember his name, but Rob just commented and said, it's Kohlberger.
I can't hear it.
Somebody has the nick. Okay, so there's a guy, I don't remember his name, but Rob just
Hold on, never mind. I don't know why the video's low. Put the other one back. I'm gonna fix it.
Somebody has
Can y'all hear it?
Okay.
Ever be able to detect residual firearm discharge or no?
I think if the algorithm was set to detect something like that, then probably.
Wow. So can I ask you, like, what is this? So what is the purpose of this program used for, specifically? Is there any way, is it just, you said research and analysis? Is it for construction stuff, or because this is so detailed, every image is just so thoroughly broken down?
The software was for the drone footage, and I just kind of repurposed it for this.
I see.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy. Well, at City, I don't also need to, if you want to stay up here, I would love to have you up here, but if you wanted to just pop up and kind of point out a couple of things, that's cool too. So I'm not holding you hostage. Just know I'll keep you as long as I can have you.
Yeah. And as far as the staging goes, I mean, I think that's also kind of subject to like we can't say 100% if that means that, but it's just pointing
I
out
can't
things
hear
that might not
anything. Do I need to refresh again? Or
yeah.
Yes.
happen.
And even if you look at the left photo of the beer pong table here, I mean, I just feel like you're able to pick up on, even with these filters, you just see so much more, which I think is so cool for such a basic word. I just think it's so cool to look at and see things that you wouldn't typically be able to, normally see, right here. The couch is interesting. So the luminance inversion edit, we haven't seen this one yet, I don't think. What does luminance inversion mean?
It's reversing the...
It's just negative?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Wow. So now some of this looks like it's just wear and tear where people would sit on the couch. How long did this take you?
Maybe I'd work on it a few hours for a week every day. Usually
Thank you.
during your live, so
just gotta have it on as background noise.
Yeah.
That's awesome. No, this is great. I wonder if any type of forensic people would ever use software like this. Do you know if they do?
I mean, I feel like that's what the drone software
Is meant to do.
is used for. Mm-hmm. But I'm not sure for. Yeah, I couldn't say.
Wow, look at this right here. That totally looks red, doesn't it? Where my cursor is. I'm going to zoom in further for this one. Look at the floor.
That's
that totally looks
drinks.
red.
What about
Are you
spilled
seeing
drink?
that too, or no?
Mm-hmm.
I can't tell if you could see on your phone screen or not, but that looks.
See the cups?
That looks super red.
The cups are not even spilled over. Oh no, it's because it's the other end. Did they tape the cup?
Oh, so that kind of go. Is that the same photo? Oh yeah. It's
Hello.
just differently. So what does this say? The high saturation image of the couch
What's
highlights
that
heavy
sound?
brownish/orange
I don't
discoloration,
know. Is that me?
matching the scrub marks on the cushion. It suggests a liquid was
It's like a
present,
demon
either
through
absorbed into
birdies.
the micro cracks of the material or dried as a
Huh.
heavy stained residue. Wow.
I think she
don't
said she
know.
used grok.
And this whole area,
That looks like spilled drinks. Don't it? I don't see blood. Is that
What?
me?
That's the fucking. Oh my god! What is that? Demon.
I don't know. Oh, it's Edie. Go back. Go out and come back in.
Add the other video again.
Yeah.
I rebuke whatever dark spirit's trying to manifest.
Okay, so there's a guy, I don't remember
back,
his name,
go back.
but Rob just commented
Go
and
back.
said, you know,
Okay. Am I better?
Yes.
I was letting my demons show.
Okay, so there's a guy, I don't remember his name, but Rob just commented and said, you know, it's Kohlberger. Somebody
You
has
guys
the
hear it though?
nickname
Hold on, let me go back.
Kohlberger. I can't. Okay, so there's a guy, I don't remember his name, but Rob just commented and said, you know, it's Kohlberger. Somebody has the nickname Kohlberger. I can't remember why. His last name doesn't even sound like that, but anyway, y'all in the comments tell everybody who it is, because it's not, I don't believe it's Kohlberger. He's not saying go Kohlberger go. It's
I
go
don't think it is either.
Kohlberger. C-O-L-E burger. Like a
I
burger.
hear Skully Newberger. I'm just kidding. I heard let's go, let's go.
I mean, I've heard the audio before, and I didn't think it was.
Edie, what are you wearing?
What do you mean?
We can see you.
No.
I'm just teasing. You're like, joke's on you. I'm not wearing anything.
Andrea said Cole
Berger, yeah.
Yes, that sounds
We
like
don't
it.
have to watch the rest of that. I just wanted y'all to see.
Yeah, go back. Don't worry. It'll continue from where it left off.
I thought it was really interesting, though.
I heard Skully.
Okay,
Skully.
there's a guy, I don't remember his name, but Rob just commented and said, you know, it's Kohlberger. Somebody has the nickname Kohlberger. I can't remember why. His last name doesn't even sound like that, but anyway, y'all in the comments tell everybody who it is, because it's not.
Is she talking about you?
No, she said the comments in her video she made. This is a TikTok video. She's big on TikTok. I see her a lot.
So there's a guy, I don't remember his name, but Rob just.
Okay.
Add the other one back.
Hmm.
You can add the other one back to stage.
Go back to the cleanup.
Yeah.
We'll come back.
I'm trying to get it. Okay. God, whenever I have it so zoomed in, it's so touchy on the mouse. Now, positive indication for massive irregular disruptions in the surface texture and reflectivity of the wall beneath the handrail. There are broad sweeping directional marks and large swirling patterns on the left side of the wall.
Large swirling patterns.
This strongly indicates mechanical wiping or the application of a chemical agent that altered the drywall paint finish over a wide surface area. The wide overlapping arcs visible across the lower half of the wall indicate a broad, generalized wipe down of the surface area. Positive indication for paint or patched paint jobs. This strongly indicates localized application or mismatched paint, primer, or drywall patching compound rather than just a clean or wet spot. So these filters are able to, I think, by process of elimination, again, I don't know exactly what the program's doing, but if I had to guess, so take this with a grain of salt, it seems like each of these boxes looks for something different. And so the paint or patched paint jobs must point out, if it's detected in that it strongly indicates that there's a localized application of mismatched paint. And then on the right, moisture absorption, lowest sections of the drywall show large, irregular, dark/light patches with distinct edges and watermarks. This suggests that a liquid was introduced to the wall and absorbed by the porous drywall or flat paint, altering how light reflects off those specific zones. So now we'll zoom in.
I can't really see anything.
Me neither. I see that stuff right there.
I think that's pretty cool. Yes, a magic eraser. That's one of the thoughts that I had too.
I do see that.
Pineapple Diana said, dude, peroxide and magic erasers get everything out.
Huh.
Huh.
Detective Mowry said, sounds like the painter didn't mix or stir the paint and therefore an inconsistent sheen.
She said peroxide, right?
Yeah, peroxide. And
Yeah,
peroxide does, like, if I have a shirt that has like a blood stain on it, I'll get it out with peroxide. It lifts the blood right out.
And you could put peroxide on your wooden floors and it'll take any stain out.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Like if you spill tea and it stains up the floor, you could put peroxide on it.
Oh yeah, last time I had it in my hands, it made me look albino for like 2 minutes. For like a week. My mom got mad.
Said, I really appreciate this work, but does it show blood was cleaned?
You're so funny, Skully.
Well, I don't know. I would be shocked if there's a program that can tell you if blood gets cleaned up, right? But I think that this could be, certainly from a visual standpoint, it could help you at least detect where you might think, I guess, right? I see your point, but I also think that, I mean, these are in very interesting places where you, maybe if somebody is chasing somebody down the stairs or covered in blood, you might have to wipe it up.
This to me reiterates the fact that they
So now this is looking down.
Get killed in their beds.
Oh yeah, I don't believe it. It started outside their beds. I think they were carried. I mean,
Maddie, do you guys need me to read
Maddie and
every
Kaylee
single
were carried
box,
in
or
their
do you think we
beds.
should just do visual? And I'll read when I scroll a little bit. If we can't pick up on it, I think now just having the boxes at the top, we can kind of understand what it's going to say. Obviously, if there's photos in there, that means that there's a strong indication. That would make it a lot easier for me, so I don't have to keep zooming in and out. And it would probably make it much easier on your eyes so that you don't get motion sickness looking at it.
They did a good job cleaning up, though, looking at that one picture right here.
Chaos and Christina said, just thinking out loud, it could be any liquid, right? And we can't determine when it was cleaned. We only know when they say they did a deep clean. True.
Oh crap! What did I do?
They did do a deep clean the weekend before. Remember, Dylan said that.
Yeah, but would they? What did they have cleaned the walls? When they cleaned up for the parents, they wouldn't have cleaned the walls like that.
That's true.
Nobody cleans the damn walls.
I know. We
It
don't.
goes all the way. It looks like it goes all the way
Not
up
unless
here.
you're a big time smoker. Not unless you're a
Except
big
for my
time
boss.
smoker.
My boss is kind of OCD, and she does ask for the walls to be clean sometimes. But
I used to do that when I did housekeeping at a retirement home.
Well, if you smoke a lot, you want to clean the walls because it makes them yellow. That's the only time I hear of really cleaning the walls.
Oh my god, that smoke way.
I wonder if they allow people to smoke in their house with all those parties.
I'm seeing one.
I don't think so. I think it was a non-smoker house, wasn't it? Didn't everybody smoke outside?
Oh, they had vapes. They all did vapes.
But they also had several neighbors that would point out people sitting on the back porch smoking cigarettes.
Oh, okay.
Even the morning of.
Yeah, I heard that too. I think that started with Dot.
Yeah, I think that's where that came from.
But she was repeating somebody's story
Dot.
Okay,
that
here's a
witnessed
negative
all
version
this.
of it.
And if we're going to add, what's her name, Kim? If
Do
we're
we believe Kim?
Did she have some truth?
No.
Each of them had some truth.
You think so?
I don't know. I mean, I have no idea.
Well, that Dot said that they heard a blood-curdling scream at 3:00 in the morning. Well,
honestly, the rumors were already spreading out. Even if Dot was in the picture or not, look at the interviews. Everybody already had word of what was happening. Everybody was already questioning, like, if Kaylee's tongue was cut out. Everybody was questioning Ethan, Santa, Kaylee. Like, it wouldn't surprise me if they heard rumors and then just took it on themselves to act like it's their testimony or that they were there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because back then we were hearing about the screams, the blood-curdling screams, but I don't know if we had heard them yet when Dot was. I didn't hear the screams.
Well, even Enan said he heard a scream.
Well, they have it on 227 on that ring cam. They have that scream, but I think there's more screams if you listen to Linda Lane.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of screams.
Let me see. See, why
look
is
at next
it?
to the look at next to the Sensi or whatever this is too.
Well, here, let me do this again. Well, he passed.
Look at above the wall.
Enon may has participated, huh?
Down here.
I think Enon participated, and then that weird Reddit
See
post.
the drip marks on the wall here?
What happened to Bubbly?
Follow my cursor.
Where is Bubbly?
She fell out, I think. Let me see if she's trying to come.
Is there anything on the ceiling?
I don't see her trying to come back. Bubbly said Ian heard the man scream at around 1:30, and then I heard an Ian laugh. Bubbly's hungry, grabbing some food.
Oh yeah, it drips by the hanging cord.
Have y'all eaten?
Oh, nice. They got
I'm
the
doing
bar cart.
that intermediate fasting.
Oh, there's some for your daddy.
Do what?
I'm just kidding.
No, I'm doing it with my bosses. Both of them are doing it, so we're doing it together.
So what is this one?
Okay, so we're gonna bet. For how long?
Positive indication in the black and white enhanced image of the wall behind the cart. There are faint, broad white marks visible on drywall consistent
I
with heavy
fast in my sleep.
Well, it's really not that bad because, like, I don't eat past.
That's how
I don't
email
eat
that.
past. I don't eat past 6 at night, and then I don't eat. Then I can't eat again until like 12.
Uh-huh. So that's like
It's for 18 hours. You don't
yeah.
eat, and then you have uh 6 hours that you can eat.
I
A
used to
6 hour
fast for
window.
like 4 days at a time.
I did
I
a
don't know if I
10-day
could do
fast.
that.
I did a 10-day fast one time, but I was 42 years old when I did that. I was younger then.
I was in my
Well,
teenage years.
really, 18 hours is not that long because most of it you're asleep.
Yeah. Yeah. But
But are
now
you able to drink?
Yeah,
now
you can drink. You can't drink anything that has like sugar in it. You have to drink water or like black coffee or unsweetened tea. I'm not real big on black coffee, but I've kind of learned to drink it
I've done
uh
it some.
in the
You should get like
mornings.
medium roast. If you get medium roast, you don't even need creamer.
I'm a dark roast person.
You
I
like
like the morning
the
blend.
burnt taste.
I like to chew
Yeah.
my coffee.
At 5 o'clock, I got to go and start getting ready for work. That's like
Oh
20 more
shit! What
minutes.
time is it right now?
It is 4. I got 20 minutes.
Oh, then you should just end it.
Well, I'll give us 20 more minutes.
Okay, bet.
I don't have to leave for work until 6 o'clock.
Okay.
I mean, all I got to do is change my clothes because I got ready to go last night to go on in. So I'm just going to change my clothes and
Hey,
go.
something that I have been meaning to ask for us to look at, uh, and I think that I've asked you this before, Scully, but we just never have been able to coordinate it. But the girl that was with the I think it was 2 guys and a girl or something like that that got dropped off and walked up on the Linda Lane footage, and a lot of people were saying, "Oh, that's Ethan" or whatever. You know what I'm talking about? At like 12 o'clock
Oh yeah.
around.
I could have sworn someone supposedly Rolo Moda identified him as not Ethan.
Yeah, well, I wasn't worried about that. It was the girl in that picture or in that footage.
The one that,
She is at the grub truck.
oh,
I identified her, like I blew it up. I took a snapshot of it and blew it up and looked at it. And she has this, it's the same outfit to the T. She has on um, like a beige colored overshirt with a black like undershirt. And she has jeans on that are ripped at the knees. And she has black hair. And the only difference in the pictures of her at the grub truck and that is one, she has her hair up, like she probably put her hair, how girls with long hair, they're always putting their hair up, taking it down, putting it up. But I want to know who that girl is because she acts really suspicious at the grub truck, and I don't know if we have time to look at it today. Maybe I could go and find it and we could do it next time we come on.
okay.
Do
Yeah,
y'all know
and
what I'm talking about?
Bubbly might.
Yeah, I'm sure Bubbly probably even knows who she is if she saw her at the grub truck because Bubbly's done several videos where she like puts names to
Well,
everybody
she
that's at the
said
grub
Peyton.
truck.
She said Peyton Campbell.
Oh, Huh. Did they interview her?
I don't know. I don't
Well,
know.
she was the girl with the two guys at that Linda Lane that are walking up at like 12:30 or whatever.
Oh, okay. Some of the rumors were that they wore baggy clothes with other clothes up underneath them so they could take their clothes, the bloody clothes off. Did that make sense what I said?
Yes.
I mean, I do think there's some females involved. I could be wrong. That's my opinion. That's my
Bubbly,
opinion.
you know. Hey, I have something I wanted to share with you. And then also, Edie, we could coordinate for the next stream if you want.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
And then it seems like Bubbly knows who it is.
Okay.
Go to the private chat, Leah.
Uh-huh.
Click on that link and then share it on the screen. Look, Christie's Chaos just posted it.
The last one right there that
Yeah,
says quick share.
the quick share, yeah.
Yeah. So now what do I do? Huh? Well, how do I get it back? Well, where am I? How do I get it back over here? How do I get a quick share on there? See, I don't know how to do the link like that, like you do.
Did you open it?
Yeah, hold on.
Okay, so then you're gonna go to percent, or you're gonna go to percent and then share screen.
Oh, where percent? Come back. Well, okay.
And after you share it, you're gonna add it to the stage.
Share screen. Quick share. Share. Is it showing?
Yeah. Click on the images and then read it.
Okay, hold on. I get there. Oh, I can't read that.
No, you gotta click on it. You gotta click on one of them.
Oh. Well, select. Huh.
No. Click on the individual picture. Hover over the mouse over the first one and then click on it.
See, look what my mouse is doing. It's not working for me.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, click download.
Download. Where's that at?
Leah, Skully's teaching you all kind of stuff, isn't he?
Huh?
You do it, Leah. I don't see your mouse though.
Here's my mouse. See my mouse? What's this?
I don't. Okay, how about I'll share it and then you just let me know when you feel. Hold on.
Okay. Let me get that off. No.
Okay, read the one that I just added to the stage.
Is it screenshot?
Yeah, that one.
Right here.
Can you read it?
Oh, here we go.
I couldn't read that.
Have a visible front license plate. Also, do not have a visible rear license plate, as the operator may have removed all plates. Also, as there are 21 states that do not have a requirement for a front license plate, this piece of information does not result in the conclusion that the unknown suspect vehicle or this vehicle on South Main Street were from Pennsylvania. The police opinion about the unknown subject vehicle not having a license plate at the incident is improper. Lastly, there were about 1.3 million Hyundai Elantras sold in the United States between 2011 and 2016. There was a total of about 43 million passenger cars sold in the same time period. And of those, white, the most popular color, with about 25% gray and silver also being light colors, and the next most popular colors with another about 30% combined. So there is a pool of possible about 650,000 light colored launcher vehicles, and possibly more, that could match the unknown subject vehicle that was in the area of the incident. And the police did not investigate. Narrowing by registrations geographically, I can't talk, could not eliminate vehicles from the potential pool of owners, as there are 2 universities in the area that draw people from around the country. Additional videos files from the area would review and analyze to determine if they contained other images of vehicles with similar features to the images from what the police identified as the unknown suspect vehicle. The King Road and Linden Lane videos showed the vehicle near the incident site, images 512, 516, on roadways that had access to the incident site and no other exit and entrance roads. Video files from Hill Properties displayed light-colored sedans that were not consistent with the Ridge Road unknown vehicle of interest based on the side window shapes, size body lines, and tail light positions. But as many of the other police identified videos, including the King Road and Linden Lane videos, also do not provide details of the window shape and tail light position. The Hill Properties vehicles were similar. The Hill Properties unknown vehicles of interest were not similar to a Hyundai Elantra. So no one sees a Hyundai. That doesn't look like no Hyundai Elantra, does it?
No.
It's 2 different vehicles, though.
Yeah, it says they spotted 2 different vehicles. 2 unknown vehicles.
That one looks like it could be gray.
Okay, here's the other one.
Okay, let me get back. What does that look like? You can't make out what they are anyway. I can never make out what the cars were.
Exactly.
Me either. I never could either.
It's too blown up. Look at that light. That's ridiculous.
Oh, that's at the porch right there. And see, at the porch, you can't see the light.
Yeah, you can. Where the pumpkins are, it's too bright.
Mm-hmm. I don't know where that's at.
It's 1112 King Road. At 4:20 a.m., 48 seconds.
Huh.
And then the image 17 is the unknown vehicle at 1125 Ridge Road at 4:01 a.m.
Does that look like a Elantra?
What does it say?
The video clip segment is not in the police compilation, but was part of the FBI analysis. Image 17 shows a vehicle approaching eastbound on Lauder Avenue and turns right to go on Ridge Road with a time and date stamp 11/13/22 at 4:01. Observable in the video, it was nighttime. The streetlight pole on the corner illuminates the passenger's side of the vehicle and the roadway sidewalk. Green is visible in the grass. Some yellow is visible for the pedestrian tile on the sidewalk, and red color visible on the tail light. The vehicle is a light-colored painted sedan, and there is motion blur of the headlights and the tail light. Multiple images from 1125 Ridge Road aid in viewing characteristics of the unknown sedan. No fog lights are visible. There is a dark area under the headlight. The A-pillar windshield to driver's side door and C-pillar rear door to rear window are highly sloped. The 8-pillar between the front and the rear doors was black near the windows, and there is reflective reflective trim possibly above the window. The first side window is the driver's door. Second is the passenger, and I can't see anymore to read. So that's a sedan. Oh, where'd I go?
Here's the other one.
There's another one right here.
Yeah.
Are you going to make me read all this stuff?
Yeah, you wanted to present the news.
And this is unknown vehicle 451 Paradise Drive video.
Whoa.
The video is a light-colored painted sedan. The headlights, front grille shapes are not clearly visible. The A-pillar and C-pillar are highly sloped. The B-pillar is black near the windows. The camera resolution is poor, so vehicle body lines and details are not identifiable. There is no way to make a measurement or identity of
Bingo.
lens in these videos, as the lens distortion shows the same car as two different lengths, and the motion blur does not have any well-defined points of the vehicle. There is no view of the front or rear license plate areas in the video. Thus, from the current evidence, this unknown vehicle of interest is not identifiable as a specific make and model based on the Paradise Drive videos. The police sequence video returns to 1112 King Road with similar images of an unknown suspect vehicle at timestamp 3:38 a.m. The vehicle has similar features identifiable from the previous King Road images. There is a video from Linden Lane as well at 3:39 a.m. and Black to King Road at 3:40 a.m. In Paradise Drive at 3:43, a vehicle approaches from Ridge Road, but this time the unknown vehicle turns left instead of right with poor images of the vehicle. There is another view from King Road with a vehicle of similar appearance following a similar path at timestamp 3:55, and the view from Linda Lane at 3:57 back to King Road at 3:58, returning again with a similar appearance and path at 4:05 on King Road to Queen Road. Then the view from Linda Lane at 4:05 and King Road again at 4:06. This time the vehicle pauses on Queen Road westbound and then turns around in the intersection with King and returns to the view from Linda Lane at 4:07. The camera switches to the video and audio from 1112 King Road with a dog barking and other noises noted by the police. Okay, come on, get off of there. Go back. Come on. Well, it was at about 4:20, 4:47, a vehicle departed westbound on King Road and turns right onto King Road. Wow. Come on. Go down. How do I get this thing down? Come on. Can you see it? It's not going down. Thing's not going down where I can't see it. It did it for a second.
So at the next page.
Okay. Oh, you got more stuff for me to read.
I'll read it.
Okay.
From the current evidence, this unknown suspect vehicle is not identifiable as a specific make and model. Sedan based on the 1330 Linda Lane video. There is also a 1320 Linda Lane video that shows the view north from the cul-de-sac at the end of Linda Drive, the length of Linda Drive, and a portion of Taylor Avenue. A car drove by far from the camera on Taylor Avenue, traveling right to left. The quality of the video and path of the vehicle indicate an observer would only be able to distinguish drastic body shape differences, such as a van body, SUV, pickup truck, etc. From this sedan shown as image 12, unknown vehicle, 1320 Linda Lane video. From the current evidence, this unknown vehicle of interest is not identifiable as a specific make and model sedan based on the 1320 Linda Lane video. After a vehicle departs King Road at timestamp 3:33, a pedestrian was visible across the street on King, and behind the residence on King, a vehicle was observable on Valencia Drive in the 1112 King Road video. The next clip by police is 451 Paradise Drive with a view of parked vehicles and a timestamp 2022 November 13th, 335, showing Paradise Drive at the intersection with Ridge Road. A vehicle approaches towards the camera from Ridge Road and turns right onto Paradise Drive westbound, traveling from right to left in the upper left portion of the image. There are two camera views, with one having a close view of the gutter and the other partially obscured by a nearby parked flatbed truck. Both camera views are shown as images 13 and 14.
Can you make out what kind of car that is in any picture? I just can't make out the cars. I can't. Now, daytime, of course, we can tell. But at night, I cannot make out those cars. The headlights are too bright. And the one on Linda Lane where it goes in and backs up, Jeff tried to overlay that with the Elantra before. Remember when he made that video a long time ago when it first came out? The Linda Lane footage just came out, which I still didn't think that looked like a Elantra.
Add the next image.
Okay, let me. And this is Ridge Road.
3:29 a.m. Those windows are dark as hell.
Mm-hmm. All of the windows are dark, I have noticed.
Look at the tires.
You can't even see the tires. See, I don't think a picture like this would hold up in court with a jury.
No.
I just don't think it would. Any of the pictures that we've seen. But I mean, the prosecution tried to convince you otherwise, and Jeff H. tries to convince you otherwise.
Right.
Do you want me to read this stuff?
Up to you.
Observable in the video, it is dark, nighttime. Green is visible in the grass. Some yellow is visible for the pedestrian tile on the sidewalk. I don't even see that stuff. The street light pole is on the corner and illuminates the driver's side of the vehicle and the roadway sidewalks. The vehicle is a light-colored painted sedan, and there is motion blur of the headlights, and some red from the tail lights is visible. Multiple still images from 1125 Ridge Road aid in viewing characteristics of the unknown sedan. No fog lights are visible. Here we go with that again. There is a dark an area under the grill. That was said before. The A-pillar, windshield to driver's door, and C-pillar, rear door to the rear window are highly sloped. The B-pillar is dark near the windows and not body color. The tail lights wrap around to the side of the sedan and are positioned high nearer the trunk lid than the bumper cover. There is a body line that extends from the upper portion of the driver's door to the tail light. There is not an identifiable or a lack of license plate visible in image 4. No, you can't see it. Other vehicles at other times recorded by the same camera display the same issue of not being able to determine if there is or is not a front license plate. The next camera view in the police sequences is located on a dead-end road at 1112 King Road, with the camera located on a balcony with a view of several parked vehicles at the intersection of King Road and Queen Road to the right. There is a street light at the intersection and some ambient light. Is that what that is? Ambient light from other various houses, but it is dark and nighttime, and the camera does not display color, utilizing a night vision technology. At about 3:22, two people emerge from the balcony, and there are headlights from a parked car that cause the camera to display color. Where was I? Display color, and then switch back to gray, to the grayscale. There is a date and time stamp, 11/13 at 3:30. When a vehicle approaches southbound on King Road from right to left, it turns left on Queen Road eastbound. The headlights obscure the vehicle as a what? Glare? What is that word? I guess glare. Display a white flash, and then this thing popped up where I can't see. Can you see where white flash is?
Where?
Down towards the bottom, where it shows 3:30 when a vehicle approaches southbound on King Road from right to left. It turns left on Queen Road eastbound. The headlights obscure. There goes the vehicle as a glare. Oh, I went back.
Because a glare display a white flash much larger than the light source and has motion blur for most of video. Images 5-7 display 5-7 display an unknown vehicle of interest with 5 while southbound on King Road prior to turn, and 6 and 7 driving east on King Road. Well, I put the 1125 Rich Road video. I added to the stage if you want to play it.
Oh, okay. Ridge Road. Okay, I see that's a video. Come back. Go big. Go big.
Hey, you're not showing us on the StreamYard. You hit us.
Really?
Yeah.
Let me get this out of here.
Look under the screen. You'll see like some weird shapes, squares. I'll show you like an icon preview of like if you click on each of those, I'll show you the difference.
Where the people are?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, keep going. There, keep going. One more. One more. One more. Bingo.
Okay, now let me.
Edie, are you still there?
I don't know if she can hear us. Her phone might. See, when I'm on my iPhone, StreamYard messes up a lot.
It's so dark.
I'm still here. I'm still here.
Where's that car going?
Oh, you just read on the paper where the direction it was going. That's the 11:25, 3:30 timestamp. Whatever you just read.
Oh, okay. I couldn't tell anything. Could you?
No, it's so dark. Should I try to brighten up the video itself?
That's crazy. You can't see anything.
See it? You can't see nothing but headlights and taillights.
That's right. You can't see a damn thing.
Let me try to like blow up the image.
I don't know how.
I know how to blow it up, homegirl.
Well, blow it up.
You just go for it then.
Yeah, I'm doing it as we speak, as a matter of fact. Ooh.
See, Sarge thinks that the car is a red herring. Anyway, the whole car incident stuff is a red herring.
You think so?
Well, I mean, I wonder because we can't make out these cars. I mean, they act like they have the Elantra. They have a video or a picture of the Elantra that is BK's car. And I have not seen a good image yet to tell me that that's his car.
Speaking of cars, do y'all remember when I think Senor put out, I think it was in a short, I don't remember, that car that dropped off those 3 people at the Linda Lane footage that is kind of reddish, and it's the same vehicle that the guys from the gray truck on the 1112 camera, and they put the tote in the gray truck, and then they got in that car and took off. That's the same vehicle. And then it comes back later. And he showed that, I think it was on a short, I don't remember. But I think he actually got it from, I want to say Rolo, I don't know. Do you know what I'm talking about?
I'm not sure.
So that ask Chad, because Chad's familiar with Rolo.
Rolo's in here?
No. Chad would know a lot about Rolo. We watched Rolo a lot, but my memory's not working right now.
Did
Yeah,
Rolo?
it was a like a reddish car, and it was the one that the guys got in after they put the tote in that gray truck, the blue tote. That's the same vehicle that dropped, or it looks like the same vehicle in the video. And you did a comparison of it.
Kiss me wearing pee. I'm so sorry. I don't know. I can't think right now.
Are you tired, Skully?
No, I'm not tired. It's when it comes to Rolo, I won't lie. I've only watched like maybe one or two videos, but I know
Yeah,
the chat.
I haven't watched Rolo
I
a
know the
lot.
chat has seen him more, so I can't really speak on Rolo. Like I can't help if that makes sense. Not because I don't want to.
Well, I mean, what I'm saying is, Senor put that out. It was
Really?
one of his, yeah. But I tried going just a minute ago and to find it, and I can't find it. But I'm not really good. It takes me a long time to find stuff.
Okay, so Senor posted it. It's a short video
Yeah, but I just can't find it
with the
right now.
red car.
Yeah, it
Is
has to
it,
do with the blue tote gray truck footage. Are you looking?
no, I'm trying to think.
Remember after they put the blue tote in the gray truck, and
Yeah,
then two of them get in the truck, and two of them go and get in a car and take off at the same time?
I think, I think I know what you're talking about. And the truck leaves and never comes back, but that red car does. Like it's
Does come
going,
back.
yeah, like it's
Yes,
From what
jacked in.
camera?
the 1112.
It's one of,
But
yeah,
Is it
then,
daytime or nighttime?
well, that's
yeah,
in the
it's
daytime.
daytime.
But but they're saying the in the video it compares that and the car that dropped those three off on Linda Lane at like midnight or so. It was like 12:30 or something like that. The three people, the one that everybody's saying looked like Ethan but wasn't.
Yeah,
Oh, that one.
Yes.
that was the
Oh
red
fuck!
car that dropped him
I
off.
gotta look for it.
It
Oh,
it shows and it does look like the same car.
The red one.
Yeah, the red one.
And they called her Abby. I told Abby not to park there, to park at the bottom. Is that what he
Oh,
said?
I don't know. I didn't hear that. I
Yeah,
didn't hear a name.
I've heard that from the beginning. How he talked about how he told her where to park.
oh yeah, that one. I've seen it.
Yeah. That's when she lets out that car, or Abby lets out the three people that we're trying to identify.
Hey, at the video that I slowed down that video from Rich Road. I slowed it down. I cropped it, zoomed in, and then I blasted the shit out of it.
Oh, you want me to add it? Is this the
Yeah.
one? Okay. Wait a minute. Come back up. Ah.
I slowed it down. Let's see if chat's paying attention.
Okay.
Well, see, that car is gray or dark, bro. That car is not white.
No.
Man, they're reaching so hard on that car thing. And what
Yep.
pisses me off is that they're not looking at the right vehicles.
They're not.
You know,
Look,
they
you could
never.
easily see the car. Look, I slowed it down. Go back, Bubbly. I mean, fuck me. Go back, Leah. My medicine's wearing off. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I got to go here in a minute anyway, but wait, I want to make this bigger.
You want me to make it bigger?
No, right here with this thing. Well, it won't let me.
Well, let me do it on my end. Hold on.
Lucy said it was probably black. Effing black. Literally effing black.
Effing black.
I don't say the F word. I say effing or F or whatever. I just never said that word.
Oh, that's one of my favorite words.
Oh, God.
It just gets the point across.
Yeah, I know. Or I
Hello? Hello?
Hey.
Okay, so hold on. I blasted it more and I slowed it down more.
Okay, let me see. Well, let's
Okay.
watch
That's
it.
definitely
At
not
the next
white.
one, at the next one, I totally see black, yo.
Okay, wait a minute. I lost my comments. What color does everybody think it is?
At this stage,
Now, what's Lucy and Doc Thrifty talking about?
won't you kiss me more?
OMP also has a Black Hawk account she uses on here too, right?
I see black.
And Doc Thrifty says, and Farley is driving, LOL.
He does use the Black Hawk account, huh?
Well, I think it's Doc Thrifty. Doc Thrifty talks about Enon a lot. That's how you can tell it's him. Get talking about Enon and you'll tell if
Hey,
that's
add
him.
the video. Add the video to the stage, girl.
Oh, okay.
It's super slowed down, so you may think it's not playing, but it is. And I zoomed it in more.
Ooh, I got it big. Okay, are you gonna, is it going real slow?
Yeah.
What's all of this right here?
It's from the same camera. I just zoomed it in.
No, I mean, what's the car driving by right there?
I don't know. We'll see right now. It's coming. Look right there. It's coming.
Oh, okay, I see.
It's black. Look, pause it. It's a dark car. Look at how dark. Pause. That car is not white. That's like a silver car, or like
It's not white.
it's not white.
And the tail lights look different. They're like a line instead of.
It looks like almost a taxi cab.
Huh?
What is it? You can't tell, but look at the shape of the tail lights. I think you could. That would tell you a lot, but it's like tinted windows. I can't tell. Press play.
The windows are dark. I don't know. Do you think that's a faded white car?
Mm-mm. Look at it. The dark car. Look.
I'm trying to pause it. What kind of tail lights are those? I'm smoking like crazy. I am vaping like crazy. Oh, we lost Edie. Hold on a second. Let's see if she's backstage. No, I don't see her backstage. What happened, Edie? Yeah, the tail lights. What kind of tail? They're long. They're long tail lights. Here, let's start again. Well, okay, it's on. Here it comes, I think. Yeah. Here we go. What about the headlights? Are they long headlights or that's just the blur? Skully? Does anybody hear me? Skully? Skully? Do y'all hear me? You hear me? Okay, so it's not me. It's Skully.
Okay, I'm back. Hold on. I'm gonna share another one. Hold on.
Okay. What does everybody in here think it is?
Looks like a turkey baster. MTV.
Steven said a white car with a lightsaber. Brilliant.
Add the other video to the stage.
Oh, okay. Where is it? Okay. Is it the same? Okay.
Austin, see, it's a dark ass car, bro. That ain't no white car.
And those tail lights, I haven't seen tail lights like that. Is that a newer model or something? Or I don't, the tail light. In any of the pictures that we've seen or the videos, I have not seen tail lights look like that. Unless I'm tripping. See, I couldn't, when Tommy would show all those reflections, I was the one that could never see what they were talking about. And it's the same thing in these cars. I can't tell what people are talking about. See the tail lights? I don't know.
Those are weird tail lights, right?
Mm-hmm. Which it is dark in here. You can't see anything in here. All you see is the headlights and the tail lights.
Add the other video.
And that would not hold up with a jury in court, in my opinion.
Pause it.
Well, back here, when it was right there, you could see the body a little bit better. Okay, here we go. That looks, wait.
It looks silver. It looks silver low key.
When it first comes out this way.
Like, hold on, watch. Press play and then pause it. See? It looks sober. That car's sober.
Just pause it. Let's go again. Let me get a good pause.
Use the force, Luke. Pause it. Isn't that Molly's car?
What kind of car did Molly have? Ah, here we come again.
Look at it. Look at it. If it's hand pass, pause. Oh, let me try to slow it down. Hold on.
Yeah, when it first comes out over here, you can see a color. Oh, y'all, I gotta go and get ready for worky. What do you think?
Okay, last one.
Oh, you got another one? Okay, yeah, let's let this be the last one. I mean, all I got to do is change my clothes, and I would like to drink a cup of coffee, which I could do that with you all, but okay. I'm going to go big. Okay. Well, what? It won't go big. Come on. Get over there.
It's coming.
I can't make it big.
I don't think so. I'm tired, guys.
Mouse wonders if it's two different cars.
Look at how perfect that line is.
Mm-hmm.
Makes you feel like it's AI.
Possibly. I mean, they've been effing with us this whole
Because
time.
look at that. And this is just the video, I think, from a FOIA. I just tried to crop it and slow it down. It's coming, though. Hard.
It's going to be 105 in Cleveland today. Oh, my goodness. Yuck. It never came, Skully. I never seen
It's
it.
coming. Fast forward a little bit more. Oh, shit. What the fuck?
See?
Wait, did it play it all the way? What the hell? Hold on.
Okay. I can't believe we've been going for 5.5 hours. It's fun when you're in a live with people talking and everything and showing stuff. I love it. I just don't know how many hours I get free from StreamYard for the month. I can't afford that $50 package. It's probably going to be like 95 here today and feel like 105. Oh, this?
I'm going to share an image. Hold on.
Okay.
Because I don't know why it didn't show it in this one. But share that picture.
Well.
Or it says screenshot. That doesn't look like a sedan. Look at the windows.
You could barely see the windows.
Mm-hmm.
That has some color to it right there. What do y'all think? I only get 6 free hours. I didn't use up my hours. Got to find another way to go live where you can do this kind of stuff. She says cop car. Bubbly says cop car. The one they had at Banfield, that one.
Okay, I'm gonna share another picture. Last picture.
Okay. Ooh, I got that big. What do y'all think? With it big like that. I still don't
That's the
know
next one.
tail light. I still don't know about the tail light. Okay. Ooh, that's a big old. Now that looks. You can see the headlight a little bit better. Is that like a sunroof? What's that light up there?
Right.
Didn't one of those cars have a sunroof? And we knew it wasn't Brian's because Brian don't have a sunroof. And that tail light, I still can't make out what kind of tail light that is. Ooh. Do you see white or silver in there? Do y'all think that would hold up in court? Molly said he was driving with the interior light on. Does that look like the interior light's on? Are you leaving, Mouse? Good night, Mouse. Interior light? Vader is on the right. Mouse thinks it's AI. Thank you, Mouse. Edie says cop car.
Like I have one more, and I'm just zooming it in. I'm taking screenshots and I'm zooming it in. I'm slowing down the video, pausing the frame, and then just screenshotting it. But here, look.
Which that one's a good one right there. Still that long tail light with white in it like that. Is that interior light? No, this would be lit up in here if that was an interior light. The live has been going for 5.5 hours right now.
Okay, let's go. Bye. Are we seeing bye?
Well, you ready to go? Is that the last few pictures? Okay,
yeah,
y'all.
that's it.
I got to get ready for work. Maybe, Skully, you'll go live tonight.
Maybe tonight, yeah.
I won't have to work tonight because I get off at 4.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Bet.
Yeah, set us up a live, Skully. Can you? Do you still have StreamYard hours?
I don't. I'm going to have to stream from my phone normal.
Can you show stuff from your phone when you do your phone?
Yeah, it's I've done it. You've seen it when I'm like live off of my phone.
It's the YouTube live where YouTube allows you to do that.
I use I use Prism,
Oh, okay.
and it's unlimited. But
Well,
no panel though.
no panel? Okay. I gotta see how much more time I have on StreamYard to do this again. I had fun. Thank you, Skully and Bubbly for helping me do this first live. I thank you so much. And Skully, I wouldn't have been able to get this stuff up on screen if you wouldn't have done it for me. And I'm glad everybody came. All y'all came. Thank you so much.
You want to end with the song?
Sure.
It's in the backstage. Thank you, everyone.
Yeah, thank you.
Vampires are surrounding me, waiting for the stars to weep. They bite, they bleed, they hollow me. Yeah, they're on the take. They feed off me. They feed off me. Vampires are the enemy, 'cause they'll do anything to reach me. They breathe, but never bleed. Draining from my brain. Yeah, they bleed. It's bringing me down. It causes fire for me. Put me to the ground. In my agony. Vampires only want to boast. Shadows where they love the most. They kill just to be exposed, and the door is closed. They won't let go. They won't let go. Vampires don't know how to die. They vanish in the blink of an eye. Just to take your life underneath the ice. Yeah, they take. It's bringing me down. It strips the spark from me. Put me into the ground. In my agony.
Four hearts were beating in
You
the
gotta make me
dark,
a
searching
rock
for
and
the
roll
truth. I
one.
left my mark, but the community turned. They staged a coup. Now the gang is stalking, coming for me too. I'm the black sheep now, cast out in the cold for the stories I chased and the truths I told. My health is a ghost, my lungs can find air. Sacrificed it all for a world that doesn't care. I wanted them happy, I wanted them whole. Instead they took pieces and swallowed my soul. I'm gasping for air while the shadows just stare. I'm out for justice that nobody shared. I'm the black sheep, the ghost, the failure, the friend who cared way too much and was broke in the end. My shadow stepped across the floor and closed the final heavy door. The morning came, but the light was gone, and the world just carried on.
It's bringing me down. The silence is loud. It's bringing me down. Lost in the crowd. It's bringing me down. The shadows are tall. It's bringing me down. I'm starting to fall. It's bringing me down. The welcome mat is stained with red. The words of truth I've always said. I built a home for them to stay. It's bringing me down. They ghosted me and walked away.
That was good, Skully.
All right. Good night, fam.
Yeah.
And you got to make me a playlist, Leah, so I can learn what kind of rock you like.
Like Southern rock, kind of like what Dago does in a way.
No, you
Southern
got to make me a
rock.
playlist. You got to make me a playlist because I got to teach myself the style.
Okay.
Because when it comes to like Dago and all that, it's like generic. And then I'm like, not everybody that tells me they listen to rock ends up not being rock. And I'm just like, fuck. So I just want to get familiar with it. That's all.
Have you heard of Leonard Skinnard? Oh, okay. I'll send you a playlist. Oh, Skinner Leonard's way before your time. I was a teenager then. Oh, their plane crash happened the day after my 16th birthday.
Really?
Yeah, we were all upset when that happened. They were a big time group in the 70s. I'm proud of my generation.
No, that's good. If anything, I like music from the 70s. But yeah, I want to learn your style music. You got to make me a playlist. I got Edie sends me songs. But yeah. Good night, Bubbly. Thank you for joining us. Edie, thank you for joining us. Lucy, thank you for always being there. Miles, everybody, all the OGs.
And hopefully we'll see you tonight with Skully. Hopefully he'll do a video. He'll go live tonight.
I'm going to sleep in. I'm probably going to go live like at 8 p.m. your time zone, 8 p.m.
8 p.m. Eastern?
Yeah.
Okay, that sounds good. Okay, see y'all later.
All right, gang. Toodaloo, bye.
Bye-bye.